keeps ticking, but I won't slow down. Building my empire in this buzzing town. Casting my vision on the silver screen. My funded life, a vivid sheen. My funded futures light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Friday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Methodical Man and Nick Does Futures. How are you guys?
Good morning.
Good morning. CPI news. It's here. We're so thirsty for news.
Yeah, there's some news
Yeah,
for sure. Just pushed straight
Yeah,
up there.
Finally glad we got it. Jeez Louise. Hopefully you can give us a good AM session today. Not gonna be. No, I think we were talking about it before we came on air. It's like, it did run all-time highs. We did have that volatility, but it ran all-time highs when doing so. So there is something I'm watching. We can get into it here now, but yeah.
All right.
Good morning, though.
Sounds good. Good morning. Good luck, everyone, today. Nick, take us away, please.
Okay, so what I'm sort of watching here on indices is just a return into one of these 15-minute gaps. Hourly, it's going to be too wide of a close. What I think could happen is you could target this hourly wick high. It's on ES and NQ. That price likes to draw towards these whenever it makes them. Now, I'm not really seeing like a bearish scenario today. We didn't really. What's the word? Expand all week, so I don't really see a reason to come back into the range. So buy side is hit on ESN and Q. I'm just gonna be looking for a further push up. I'll tell you what I am watching though is gold. Gold daily. Let's pop up there. Gold daily right here on my left. We have relative equal highs from this buy side that I marked off. I think it was Wednesday or Tuesday night that I want to see price get to. It's still respecting that trade that I had marked off, but it did come lower before CPI. So I am actually looking for gold longs today. So maybe an hourly candle close at 10, or even a 15-minute candle close above this breaker here, because this is the move up for the move down. It swept all this liquidity here. So maybe strong close above here with a retest, and then I think we can target these relative equal highs. And this to me looks like a lot of low resistance liquidity as well. So just want to see if we can get above there. If we can do that, then I'll be willing to put on a trade. The 5-minute, nothing really crazy on the 5-minute, just a move up, pull back. But you want to start to see some volatility. Gold usually runs pretty well after CPI, so I don't want to see it chop. But as for indices, let me go back at the higher time frames. 4 hour. Yeah, I mean, it's bullish, right? Like this is, I did not believe this move down. Like I was like, okay, buy the dip, because we came into a weekly gap here. And then we moved higher. So I'm not, I'll probably say go in order of importance for me is gold and then indices. But I'll be watching indices post 9:30. And we also have 9:45 news too. So don't get that. Don't forget about that. Let me just check and see if it's what folder. Yeah, so we have 9:45 news as well. So I'll definitely be waiting until those times.
Okay. Great call on the longs. Looking for the longs yesterday.
Yeah, no. It was good. It was
Printed.
Good move. I wish we got that move today, like post 9:30, post CPI, rather than yesterday, day before CPI. But that was something we talked about as well. It was like, market can do unpredictable stuff.
Definitely. Methodical Man, what are you thinking this morning?
Typically when we have a large move like this, a lot of times the market will like to come back if it kind of leaves a wick on the other side.
Yeah.
So what I'm probably going to be expecting or looking for, normally I just kind of kill my short button when we're at all-time highs, which we are here. But maybe a push down into this 50% level and then a bounce back up, and then just kind of see if we can run back down to this wick. And then maybe I would be bullish beyond there. But if we can kind of get a bounce off this 50% level and get some sort of inversion or something back towards this wick at open, you know, that's kind of what
I
I
would
would
take something like that too.
Yeah, I would be looking for something like that. But you know, like you said, we got 9:45 news, and there's also 10 a.m. news as well, and that could, you know, kind of throw a whole wrench into that sort of an idea. We do have the gap down there at 285, and until we kind of inverse this huge gap, kind of like what you're talking about, it's not, you don't really have 100% of an idea that we're going to retrace down to the 25,326s. But you could use that as a draw on liquidity potentially, if it gives us a sign that it might be going there. So, but ultimately, I am overall bullish. After we sweep this wick, I think would be the idea for me. Maybe I'll take a shot or two with a couple of micros to try to get that move down. Not going to go heavy size because it certainly could fail. You know, we are at all-time highs, but that's just what I'm looking at. ES, very similar setup. Again, I don't trade the ES. ES already, I don't typically take trades on the ES. Sometimes I do. You guys saw me take one yesterday, but ES already pulled back into the 50% range, actually the OTE of this push up here. So you can see it's little bit weaker than the NASDAQ there, but that's kind of my idea. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, obviously, we're not trying to predict where price is going. We just trade what it tells us and kind of go from there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, Methodical Man. I can share my screen real quick. I will show you the actual CPI numbers that came out. Very bullish. So this is Central Time. It came out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. So as you can see here, the expectation was 0.3%. Previously, it was also 0.3%. And what actually came out was 0.2%. And so it's a lot lower, not a lot, but it's 0.1% lower than expected. Also, CPI month over month is 0.3%, also lower than expected, which was 0.4%. The year over year number is 3.0%, which is also lower than expected. Rocketed off of that news. But yes, exactly. We don't know what will happen once New York opens. Chat, what are you guys thinking for today? Are you thinking long or short or no trade? Type in 1 if you're thinking long, type in 2 if you're thinking like a pullback, going short, or are you thinking no trade? Type in 3.
Yeah, it looks like we are getting a push up on gold right now. Like right as quick about as I say something, it opens up a flat body here on the 5-minute. And it's pumping above my level. So look for it to come down and retest my level. Looks like it's not doing that. It's just keep pumping right now. It's crazy. I'd like for it to come down here and retest that. But if not, no trade.
Yeah, gold has been in play. Lots of people trading gold. It's been moving a lot, especially during Globex in Asia too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate too because I don't trade those sessions. But back in Q1, gold was moving pretty well during New York AM session. Like New York AM session is what Asia is now, and because of that, you know, I was catching gold was my favorite thing to trade.
Yeah,
earlier in like Q1.
Nick, how do you size when you trade gold? Do you typically trade like 2 or 3 micros, or are you going full size with a mini?
Yeah, so this trade right here will probably be like on a personal account. This would be about 6 micros, and then on like funded, this would be like 3 micros for this trade in particular. But I don't trade the 1 minute on gold ever, so I just trade like the M15 and 5 for execution, and then obviously for analysis, I'm looking at the 1 hour. So analysis on the 1 hour here is price inverse these gaps here. It's moving from already an hourly breaker right here inside of a daily gap. So a lot of support here, and it's moving from that support. So that to me is confirmation. So hopefully 9:15 we can get a move down. The gold's also the only thing I'll take before, like I'll take regularly before 9:30.
Yes.
Because commodities opens right at 9, so yeah, I'll do that.
I'm seeing quite a few no trades today.
Yeah, I mean, we could, like, we were talking about that before we came on, right? We were talking about how prices ran all-time highs. Where are you going to look to trade to? Like, you have to have a target before you get in trades. And the fact that you're trading, at all-time highs could be a little sketch for some people. I do think Methodical Man has a point about this wick low on data low wick. So I'm interested to see if that can come to fruition. But I've seen this move up.
Sometimes they get ran, sometimes they don't, right? Sometimes they matter, sometimes they don't. I think after sweeping all-time highs, it's difficult to say, Yeah. So I don't typically like to short at all-time highs, but I guess if an opportunity presents itself, we'll take it. You can just kind of go from there. But
100%.
Do you guys look at the numbers for? Do you guys use the numbers for your trading at all? Like, because I don't. So, for example, if news is good or bad is irrelevant to me, because the market doesn't always respond the same way, right? You can have positive news and we could drop 200 points, and vice versa. So
yeah,
I don't typically
Terry said the news today was.
Yeah, it was
good, right?
Right. Yeah, but exactly. But the market can do the opposite of what we expect. Right. Yes, we just never know. I do like to know the news if it's like red folder news, just so I have some context. Sometimes if I'm trying to capture the move for the day, that will help me. Like, let's say if we have been selling off every single day and then all of a sudden some fundamental news comes in, red folder news that's super bullish, like context wise, I'm thinking a lot of people are offsides. So that would be like a good intraday swing for me to hop in long. So sometimes I do, use the news, but I always think of it like in context. And I have to be careful not to become super biased because that gets me in trouble.
Yeah, I just see a lot of people, they're like, I don't understand when the market's going down. The news was good. And I'm just
because they attach their bias to a number. The number don't matter.
So that's why I don't even pay attention to the news results. I pay attention to the news releases because they're important, but like what the actual result is, I could care less, just because, you just never know.
And then I think too, it also depends on your time frame. Like if you're scalping looking for 10 points, to me, when I look for 10 points, the overall picture doesn't necessarily matter as much. Like,
for sure.
Versus like the bear timeframes, maybe.
Just what's going on right now.
Yes, exactly. With order flow and what's happening right now. Yeah, Rocky agrees. Numbers really mean nothing. Lots of day traders feel this way.
Do we expect volatility at open? I do. I think that we'll have decent volatility at the open.
Yay!
Yeah, I think
so. It's like Christmas.
Yeah. It's been a while. I think the last huge day was like that Friday, 2 Fridays ago, when the market just dumped lower.
Yes. Nick, I think we're on day 20 something, aren't we, for the government shutdown?
Yeah, it's either day 20 or day 22.
Maybe day 22?
Something in the 20s.
20 something.
24 now.
24.
The last one was 2018, 2019. That was 35 days. So about 11 days left. Second longest in history.
It feels long. And I heard the government workers, this is their first paycheck cycle that they're not getting their paycheck. So hopefully they figure it out sooner than later, because that's a lot of people not getting a paycheck.
Yeah. No, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now over at MyFundedFutures though, on those scale and core accounts, right?
Yes, let's go. So the promo is the free Flex add-on on the core and then also on the scale. We don't know when it will end. Perhaps very soon. We don't know. If you'd like it, make sure you select it when you check out. And what that does is it turbocharges your payout ability. You can request up to $3,000 on the core accounts and up to $6,000 on the scale accounts. Yeah, people are loving this promo.
Yeah, that's a pretty good plan.
Yeah, there is something coming out later today, I believe. So stay tuned.
I believe. Come on now. There's something coming out today.
Okay. Nick is twisting my arm. Something is coming out. This is true.
Yeah, Birdie said that it'll be at noon. A little bird told me.
At noon.
Yeah. What's going on, Eric? Yeah, it'll we'll be excited to see what that is. So
yes. MyFundedFutures has the best promos.
Yeah, I'm going to try to top off. I'm going to try to get up to 500 accounts. Right now we're just at 1, but we're trying to work on a couple other evals to get in there. Not trying to just take my time with it. No need to be in a hurry.
Yes. Being in a hurry is a trap. I feel like it's a trap.
See if we can't push some of these to pay out. So we did make our $100 goal yesterday on our funded account. Just took a few micro trades. Nothing crazy. Nothing insane. Did you end up taking anything yesterday, Nick?
Nothing on funded. It's just eval. Well, I did actually take a funded trade yesterday, but it was like break even. So I'll show. Let me break down that trade because a lot of people in Discord were like, "Dang, dude!" Like, I thought it was kind of unfortunate because everything else was aligning pretty nicely. So obviously we had that big move up. I took it on. Take this off. So for me, I was watching that Asia high level. Okay. 67.89 from yesterday. And there was a 15-minute gap that price came into at 10 o'clock that we were reacting from. I want to see us like push up from here. Now, I jump down to the 1 minute to see if I can just catch a trade back to just the high of day, right? So like just this high from like 950 that I made. So I entered in right around here. Let this off. Entered in right here. Very, very good entry. Stop below here. Almost got taken out. And I was just looking to target back to the high from 950. So price came down. It got at like 10:30 or whatever. And then this was just such a long trade. I actually moved to break even right when we hit these highs. So I was like, okay, let's go break even. The main reason why was because it was just so late in the day. It was 11:30, right? And price came down. It would have took out my stop. It stopped me break even. It would have took out my original stop, and then it ran straight to TP. So I was just like, whatever. At least I was able to. At least it was a free trade, right? So TP was like right around in here. So I've had 2 of them like that this week where they have ran to where I want them to go, and then I just had just 2 losses. So one for a 4R. I think that was on Tuesday, and then the other one was on I think Wednesday for just half. Just trying to get back that 1 hour on the week. That's usually how I attack. So I actually put out a tweet this morning saying, down over 2 on the week, 1.5R. The only difference between, me and whoever else that like maybe you just knew is I'm gonna stop trading. Right, I'm not gonna do anything stupid. I'm just gonna look for A+ setups. So. Yeah, it's just how it unfolded. But I mean, I've had a good past couple of weeks, even though the government shutdown hasn't presented the most opportunity. I've actually had a really solid weeks in October, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I actually took that 1 minute inversion just a little bit later there at 11:45. I took that as my funded trade there yesterday.
Yeah, that would have been the best place to get in. You could have ignored all that chop prior and caught the real move. So yeah, that was kind of unfortunate to see for me at least. But we went somewhere. I think we went shopping, and I saw my alerts were pinging for buy side. I'm like, gosh, dang it, bro. That's like the worst feeling.
I just took it for 10.
But the only difference is I didn't log into my broker and start placing trades, right? Just because I was getting from a
Nick, that is the difference between like the trader that makes consistent money month over month versus the traders that don't. It's all the things that you do in between the trades. It seems like I heard you specifically say like you weren't, going in and putting on a bunch of trades like after because you were stopped out at break even. Yeah,
it's easy. Like that's the easiest time to overtrade is when you get stopped out on trades that take you out, but you weren't wrong. You see what I mean? Like maybe you're just a little early to the move, and then you start to see it go your way. I feel like that is like the biggest trigger for people who trying to who overtrade like that right there. When they see that, like they just start clicking buttons, right? Plus I'm on vacation, so I just kind of want to I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, like you want to enjoy your vacation too,
right,
and spend time with your family and friends.
100%.
Yeah, I don't copy trade when I'm on vacation. I made that a hard rule after learning some lessons. I just trade a single count at a time because it can make for a bad vacation.
100% lose those accounts for sure.
If you blow something up, it wouldn't be fun.
I still got mine on, I make sure everything's copied, and I kind of have like a backup plan with my copier. So like if my broker doesn't work, I can just kind of shut it down manually. So, but like I only do it from here. I'm not looking at my phone. So,
Debadeek says, please increase Nick's salary. He is cutting on colors. I love it. Hey, everyone can always make more money. It's fine.
Let's see. I pull up chat here too. My phone was charging.
Nick's digital vibrance has decreased. They're picking on you, Nick. What's going on here?
It's a common thing, bro. I know something was off. Like when we got to Thursday yesterday, I didn't get a whole lot of hate in the comments. So I was like, I'm in for a crazy Friday.
That's what happens.
It's teasing, loving teasing.
Yeah, you got to remember Nick's not at home. He's in the hotel. So,
someone asked when a sale is dropping, when the news is coming, and that is at 12 o'clock. Yeah, we'll find out exactly what that is.
All right, we got about 5 minutes here until open. What do you guys think? Do you think we're going up? We're going down? What are we doing?
I think all three.
I think, good cop. I think we could go lower, actually.
Tom Sabo says we go to the right, right?
What's Tom at?
Yeah, we're just going to the right.
Yeah. I did see something interesting on the charts. So before that news came out, let's see if I can zoom out for you. So before the news came out, I will go on hourly. So this is the hourly chart. We pretty much came to 0.50, like 2 ticks from taking out that all-time high in overnight right here at 25,393.50. The all-time high previously, I believe, was 9.4. So that was before the news came in. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we go and at least at some point check that all-time high price, but who knows? We might have a gap and go situation. I don't know. So Methodical Man and Nick, you're both thinking that it could possibly trade down.
Potentially. I mean, I would like to see us come down, and I mean, it's tough for me to along with the data week below. We are over 150 points away from it right now, so it's not really in play yet. But there's that potential there. And you could try, like, we got a potential 1 minute inversion here to the downside. I mean, you could try it. It might take 2 or 3 tries for it to actually sell if it decides to, or it may not. It may not do it at all. It's really tough to know. I think if you wanted to be ultra safe, you could wait for us to close below the 1 minute gap, the huge 1 minute gap there. And, or even on a 5 minute time frame, if you want to use the 5 minute, and then look for some sort of confirmation short setup, that would be maybe a little safer. But I'll probably stab a couple times at it, see if we can't get it, and just kind of see what happens. So
I might try and take a short down to targeting that all-time high price, but like I'll probably take it off before it hits there if it goes in my direction. I'm just, we'll see how it opens. I think will be very important.
Yeah, a lot of times, even let's say we get this inversion here, a lot of times this 425 level that I got marked out is just 50% of that push up. A lot of times we'll get a bullish reaction out of this level. So that's probably the area. If I do enter this short, I'll take profit somewhere in this area. And these are the plays where I don't necessarily go for the 10 points, where I'll target a larger target. So we shall see how it plays out. And again, there could be 2 or 3 losses before you get the win.
Yes.
You just don't know.
Do you scale? Do you do testers? Like you'll scale smaller size if you're just trying to get the idea right?
I'm just going to start with one micro, so there won't be any scale option for me.
Okay.
And just look for the move. So
I am liking this red candle that's forming. Okay, we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. Less than 2 minutes. 1 minute and 40 seconds.
So that small 1 minute inversion there is invalid. So because we've already hit the internal low before it closed. So we'll see if we get a push down at open and then some sort of bounce back up for some sort of confirmation setup, and we'll just go from there.
Yeah, it looks like gold is about to close, make a 15-minute gap. So I may be looking for any sort of a pullback into here for a long opportunity. Either here or here, but not any buy until I start to see some like a bullish flip back to the upside. And I'll look to target these relative equal highs and then these relative equal highs and back to here. So yeah. And for NQ, I just think we're a slam lower, clean some people out, and then go higher. That's kind of been the theme all week except for yesterday. Yesterday was the only day after like 9:30, and I think Monday actually just ripped higher right off the open. And Tuesday, Wednesday, just it did like a fake move. So interested to see what the move here is. The first. Remember, we have 9:45 news. Red folder.
Yeah.
So
yeah. I did hop in 3 micro short because I do like this 5 minute. I'm just risking above this candle, so it's not much with 3 micros. I'm liking this pullback.
All right, good luck.
Thank you. 13 seconds. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Market is open. Okay, market is pushing down. My trade is working, but you know the open. Let's see. Some buyer.
50 level there, we probably get a nice push.
There we go. It's coming down. My TP is at 423. I will bring this down to break even. If it stops me out, no biggie. Protect the capital on Friday. I do not want to go into the weekend feeling like me. Sad.
well, I feel like the only reason people go like that into the weekends is if they like blow accounts. Like losing trades doesn't do that, but like multiple losing trades, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, true.
You can feel like shit.
Yeah, or like going on tilt on a Friday.
Yeah. Oh God, there's nothing worse than that. Going tilt on a Friday. Oh my God, you're expecting to get off at 11. You know, if you get your setup or not, and then you end up freaking trading into like 4.
Yeah.
Could you imagine that?
Just battling. I've heard people
Skipping
say
lunch.
Yes.
skipping breakfast.
I've heard people say like the only people who are still trading on a Friday in the late afternoon are the people who like are in the red trying to just like scramble.
100%. 100%.
Good morning, Tim. Good morning, Pine Tree Trader. Okay, this trade is working. We are looking for 42 points. Let's go. Go, go, go. Almost there. In the green by about $200. And we do have the stop at break even. I am going to bring this down a little bit. But I want to give it some room. Go. Are we going to get there? Okay, so the low was 430 so far. Oh, maybe that's the low in this candle anyways. It might get stopped out.
Well, breaking
there's
is not a
S&P
bad
goes
thing.
down, so
Yeah, there is.
inside that gap. I don't really anticipate price to move up from here yet. I want to start to see it inverse some gaps to the downside, but it could.
Ooh, stopped out. Well, I should have taken more profits, but that's okay. Probably booked like, I don't know, maybe $10 or something.
Yes, it's definitely stronger.
Yeah, so this is kind of what we were talking about. It didn't quite hit that 25 level. We're 5 points off of it. It's perfectly fine, though. If we get some sort of pushback up here and then put in a lower high and get some sort of inverse off that, then I'll look to take the short. But just being aware of the fact that, like Nick said a couple of times here, there is news at 9:45 and at 10. So
yeah,
just be wary of that.
This will be interesting, the retracement into this news candle. It's looking like it's about 50%. I'm just eyeballing it with my eyes.
Yeah, I fibbed it. The 50% is 425. So
425.
yeah, I am using micro in Q though, so it could be a little different on here. Let me check it on regular NQ and see. Oh, we hit the 50% on regular NQ. It's 433. So that's why I guess that's why it's important to check both there. So exactly what we're kind of thinking there. Push down into the 50, bounce back up. Let's put in a lower high. We could even resweep this if we want to, and see if we get a 1 minute inversion back to the downside here. If not, then we just sit on our hands.
It's going. Candle is turning green. A nice rejection wick.
I do think it's red folder news. We have new home sales at 10, and I don't remember what it was. What was the other one? It was global manufacturing PMI. So it is red folder. So that's exactly what we want to see here. So let's see if it sets up for us. And again, you may not get a bearish setup here. Like Nick said, this thing could just rip higher and just go. But that's why it is important to know where the 50% mark is, because that's, that's right where we bounced. And I've seen this time and time again on these news candles.
Yeah, I actually like longs right here if we get a close above, targeting up to 2R, which would also be, I think, probably in line. If I were to guess, probably in line with this data highway.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a data highway or not, but it's definitely a wick from 830. So we gotta get a close above though.
Yeah, and that could very well work. Again, like you said, we got the S&T at the low there.
News in 10 minutes. PMI, flash manufacturing, and also flash services.
Oh, Tim says, Cleve,
I'm gonna take a stab long.
Cleve, good morning. He loves me.
That was nice.
My name is Cleve. Yes. Not many people know that, Tim. Thanks for telling people that, Tim.
Take a stab long. targeting up to 2R with this buy side on ES. NQ's obviously NQ's stronger on like the higher time frames, like the 5 minute, but on the lower time frames here, like the 1 minute, like currently, ES is the stronger one.
I agree.
The main reason I say that is because a lot more room to grow on ES. So I think we can just push up. I'm just trying to get 46 points. Try to get in and out here before 9:45. So if this trade hits, I'll be right back at break even on the week. So that's why I wasn't stressing at all. So
She's pushing.
She running. She a track star.
Go, go, go.
There we are, right through that high.
Yeah, so my TP will be right here at 540. I'm going to set an alert. I'm also going to set an alert on ES. So when ES runs the high, I'm TP or break even accordingly or whatever it is. Very, very nice displacement. I love seeing this on the 1 minute. Like if I'm going to trade the 1 minute, it has to be something clean like this. Move up, move down into point of interest, which is that 15-minute gap. I'll drag this back.
Nice trade, Nick. Let's go.
No. You tell me that after I'm paid.
It's running. Go, go, go.
ES is at about 50% of that wick on that push up there. So could get a little pullback here.
Yeah. So I'm worried about. I feel like just ES has just more room. So
yeah, I still think it goes. It's probably just a small reaction.
Yeah.
NQ is up over 1%. And ES is up 0.81%.
All right, let's see here.
I think we made equal highs. I think we made equal highs on the. Yeah, I think we made equal highs on ES just now on NQ from the 830 high. So I just want to see a nice purge here to buy side.
Yeah, holding there.
On,
looks like you might get it here.
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
If we do get a bearish candle here back into that 500 level, if it closes there, it'll be very, very risky, but I may take the short. Be a very risky short. I don't think we get it, though, to be honest. I think it just continues to push higher.
I'm going to go break even because we got 5 minutes left before news. I don't want to be in front of a train. So I'm just going to drag this puppy up.
We are right here at a pivot point as well at 522.50 on the NQ. Kind of a dirty close right there on the 1 minute. That usually is a sign of like a pushback up when you fail to inverse. So I think we probably squeeze here.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be break even on now if we didn't have news in 5 minutes. It's just it's more of a time based trade for me. Just trying to get in and get out. If have something on. I saw my setup before news, so I usually don't take those trades. So I definitely want to be in and out. Plus 9.5 news kind of sucks because it's like in the middle of the opening range, so we kind of split up session a little bit. So you have to be aware of it for sure.
Yes, Cheater says protect that cash, Nick.
100%. I do think we go higher though. It's just a matter of does it come down and take me out like he's done 2 times this week already, or does it just push up?
Just kind of hanging out here at the 500 and that 9 EMA.
MyFundedFutures says something is dropping at MyFundedFutures today between 12 to 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. No daily loss limits, max freedom, and serious payout potential. Limited
go.
time for that, so stay tuned. Sounds like a flash sale. Let's go, let's go.
If this candle doesn't close below, I might jump in long here with you. Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm just going to have a hard stop at the swing. I'm just going to look for a scalp here.
930 low?
Yeah.
Or, okay.
This swing here. I'm just going to look for 10 points. I think the inability to close below there should send us higher.
Got 2.5 minutes till news, so I'll keep my trade on heading into news, but definitely tighter risk with just due to the fact that you can see some crazy stuff at news. So.
Next push back above this wick here, I'm going to just go ahead and go break even if we get it. Yeah, news here in 3 minutes, less than 3 minutes actually. So kind of a risky trade, but only risking a few points here, not that big a deal.
Yeah, I mean, my trade was risky because it was before news, but in terms of like the setup itself, like the volatility plus the displacement, speed, candles, everything, point of interest, like it wasn't, but
I got to stop break even. I didn't wait for us to get above that wick. I mean, I should have probably. I think that's probably the play, but just with that news about to just pop, I don't know. I was kind of hoping it would just go quickly there.
Me too. Me too.
Why do I take risky trades? Well, it's risky in terms of the entry, but in terms of risk, it's not that big of it's not that big of a risk. The monetary value was not that big of a risk. You say I would have been stopped out if I didn't move the stop to break even there. So just went with my intuition and moved the stop anyway.
Yeah, I just got stopped out as well by break even. So what happens. About 50 seconds. We also could be making a move up. And then if we start displacing lower, if we get below this point of interest, I was watching for higher. With good displacement, it could be attacking this 830 data low. So I should see that. Yeah, I got to stop right at break even, like a quarter of a tick. So watch this thing pump right here in news. It'd be so on par for the week for me. Stop me out by a quarter and then just rip higher. So I'm prepared for that to happen.
I have no idea what to expect here.
Yeah, I know. It's been a while since we had like 9:45 news. Like, you know, that's
6 seconds.
It's that pump. I just know it.
Ooh, it did pump. The news came in. Oh, it's still suspending.
Okay. So yes, did not take the high there. NASDAQ did.
Oh, Flash Services PMI came in higher than expected, 55.2. The forecast was 53.5. The manufacturing PMI came in also higher, 52.2, and the forecast was 51.9.
TCG Andy in the house.
Hey, Andy.
Back from vacation, time to get serious. All right.
Take this off now.
Yeah, kind of a tricky spot here.
Yeah.
With ES not really taking the high there, I'm not quite sure. Are we going to continue to pump? What are we doing?
I think we will. ES looks like it was just pulling back. Like NQ looks like a consolidate a little bit. I think we're gonna push a lot higher. Honestly, it's just
we retest that 500. I may stab one more time long. See if we get a small.
My main watch for the day was gold, so I'm gonna be back on that. See if I can get a push, but I'm gonna be watching indices with y'all as well. The only thing I'm really watching on indices is your scenario about going lower to this wick. It doesn't always happen, but I'm interested to see like what happens once we take this buy side.
I am waiting for this 5-minute candle to close. If it's a bearish close, I might take a jab at going short.
I'm gonna set my I'm gonna set a little limit order there at the 0350 level. I'm gonna go for a little bit of a bigger trade here if we can. Obviously, if we get a bearish close below the 21, I'll just take this off. So
okay, I do like this rejection candle that's forming. I did hop in short with 3 micros. Just put my stop above high of day.
back to that 50 EMA there.
Oh wow, dump a little bit. My TP was 540, so let's see if we can get some solid displacement here. Gold's not really moving as much as I wanted. If we get below this 930, this could go to here. I would not short it beforehand though. I just can't do it. It's got to be. This would be something to watch. Even though you're in a 15-minute gap, I've just seen it so many times that price likes to just gravitate towards these lows. So this would be your setup.
Again, we got that 10 a.m. news here in about 10 minutes as well.
Okay, NQ looks like it is trading back into that 5-minute opening candle. Will it go onto the opposite side of that candle? Oh yeah, the news, Methodical Man. You just mentioned it's the revised view of consumer sentiment, and also the revised view of inflation expectations. We have a lot of news today. I feel like I'm not used to this with all the shutdowns. It's like, oh, kind of refreshing.
Yeah, it feels strange to be like that on a Friday too, huh?
Yeah, exactly, on a Friday. Okay, my trade is printing right now. So far, it is green by about $120. It's trying, it's going. We're at testing that opening price. Go, go, go. I am going to preserve my capital. I might get stopped out. That is okay. I brought my stop back to about break even. I do like this rejection candle right here on this 5-minute chart. And if this trade goes, like it should go, is kind of how I feel about it. So I feel good about bringing that stop to break even. My entry was at 25,499. And my stop is at 25,498. Cover a commission there. Commission cost.
What you guys got planned for this weekend?
I don't really have much going on. I mean, we're going to go to a high school football game tonight, but beyond that, not much.
Oh, damn. Who are they playing?
I don't even know. I haven't even looked. Yeah, and I'm not sure. My daughter just wants to go, so.
Oh, that's
Okay.
sweet. I don't have any set plans other than the usual. What about you, Nick? Are you flying home?
Yeah, tomorrow. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Did
fly
you
back
make
tomorrow.
Did you make it to
Huh?
Universal Studios?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Weather here has been awesome too, so that's something that helped. Whereas like if Universal in Florida is like just so hot all the time, it was like 90 degrees.
Mm.
You said Ohio State football game?
No. High school.
Oh, high school. Okay, I was like,
Yeah,
they're playing
local
Friday
high
night?
school. Yeah. Friday night football game.
Yeah. Okay, I was wondering. I was like, hey, like, I know I see you with Georgia shirt sometimes. So I was like, how's he gonna go to Ohio State game?
Well, I did the first week of the season. Went to Ohio State, Texas. My girlfriend's son is a huge Ohio State fan, so.
Gotcha. 15 minutes until the 15-minute hour. Okay. So yeah, 15 minutes like responding pretty well on these gaps here. It's gonna be really hard, I think, for price to get low here. But I was just kind of marking off your scenario if we did want to do that.
Yeah.
Gold really hasn't moved either for me. It's something I've been wanting to take advantage of in the past couple of weeks.
It's like all the moves have been happening during Globex in Asia and London.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Rot says, how's the news coming with the government shutdown? Not all news is linked to the government. So some news still comes through.
Yeah, and some of them are required. Like I think the CPI, what was it? CPI this week is that we needed it for like I think Social Security needed it for it was like so they called in a couple people for that. And I think that's what Barbie was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's see. What did you say the number was in 945? Was it good or bad?
It was bearish news. So the flash manufacturing PMI, so that's the measurement. PMI is the purchasing manufacturing index. I believe that is the look at inflation as far as the prices that the manufacturers are paying for. So when they're making purchases, and the forecast was 51.9 and the actual was 52.2. And the flash services PMI, so looking at the services cost, and that is expected was 53.5, and what actually came out was higher, 55.2. So it was bearish, the PMI news. But it's like we have bullish CPI news, bearish PMI news, like the bulls and the bears. They are fighting.
Who's going to win?
MyFundedFutures just dropped a poll. I am done for the week, or I am fiending for another trade.
Oh, I hear some music.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal.
CPI bullish candle 30 for your free reset.
How convenient right after CPI. CPI bullish candle 30. 30 free resets.
Let us know if you got one. Yeah. WeWap got one. Congrats. Peter got one. Congrats to all the winners. Oh, I got stopped out. It's okay. Nick, it's that kind of day. Stop out at break even kind of day. Uh-oh. Did Nick get kidnapped again?
He may have.
Oh, Nick did get kidnapped. He might be back. He might not. We might have to go find him. So any thoughts on this market right now, Methodical Man?
I just think we probably squeeze a little bit here. So I'm going to see if this thing will rip. It's kind of tricky here.
Yeah.
So we'll just kind of see what happens. Just trying to be patient. I haven't been as patient this morning as I probably should be.
Nick is back.
Let's go.
I told y'all, bro, it's this hotel. It's like every 55, 56 minutes into it, like I just get taken out. It's so weird.
It is weird. I was going to send out a team to go find ya.
No, yeah, just tell them I'm in the white van, bro. Tell them I'm in the white van. It says Enigma across the side of it. Let's see. Not really. I haven't really missed much here. 9:30 opens a little chop. Like if you go out to a 15-minute, I saw the 5-minute.
Yeah.
I haven't had really nothing since that news driver at 8:30. It's just kind of been up and down. So I want to see what happens. Gold hasn't done much either outside of this 9 o'clock candle. So I want to start to see us take a push off here in this next hour and a half. Let's see.
We got about 1 minute a minute and a half until that news. Let's see what it does.
I'm also interested now that we ran, this buy side. Well, what's the play gonna be next week? What are we? We obviously have to wait and see how we close today, or if any other crazy like Trump tweets come out. But I'm very interested to see how we trade next week.
Yes, all new highs on a Friday.
2 weeks after this crazy move, everyone was like, "It's over."
Yeah,
just, right back at it.
Right back at it, and even higher of prices. It's incredible. The bulls are definitely in charge. No question about that. Nick, last minute thought before you head out?
Oh yeah. I think it's probably gonna push. I don't think you're gonna get any sort of short thing idea until we run this buy side. But if we, however, start displacing lower, even though we haven't taken this, it could form SMT. But I would wait until you get like a 5-minute close below, like the swing low or this low here. I was actually watching this order block here at 9:25. I want to see us close below it to attack down here. But I think we're probably just going to push. I think it's the most likely scenario. Gold, I'm looking for a move up from here. The 5-minute just doesn't look very clean at the moment. So a little choppy. I've had 3 break-even trades this week, so it's just one of those weeks. I may just call it here within an hour and a half, but we'll see what happens. I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
On Monday, have a great weekend and safe travels, Nick.
Yeah, take it easy. See you guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
Whoa, that news scandal.
Yeah,
that
got
was
some wicks.
Oof. Okay, it says revised U of M consumer sentiment came in at 53.6. So the sentiment is lower than expected. Expected was 54.6. The revised U of M inflation expectations was spot on, 4.6% as expected.
All right, I'm going to take a long here.
Let's go.
Let's see the run through the highs if we can get it.
Yeah. Are you looking? Is this a scalp?
I'm going to take 15 points on the first. I'm going to go 2 micros here and then look for the high on the second.
Okay.
We might add into it. We'll see. we might just add into it. We'll see what happens.
It is pushing. So the first 30-minute candle is in. Will the market continue higher? Cheater likes your trade, Myth.
We'll see what happens. It could end up bad. We don't know.
It's going. It's trading above
right.
that news candle, the CPI news candle here. The high of the news candle is 523.25.
Yeah, I'm going to go stop to break even through that 15-minute opening range high. So once it takes out the first target here, I'll go stop to break even. 533. Want to see a little displacement above that wick if we can get it.
It's so hard trading all-time highs sometimes. I'm like, I want to buy, but I'm like, oh my gosh, we're already up so high.
Yeah, it is. And we are. It could just dump. I mean, I'm not really seeing a reason to short yet. Like, it just has nothing's presented itself. So
yeah.
Being a little aggressive today. Just a little. Get a little pullback here into the 510s. Yes, just banging its head on that 32 level, just unable to get through there. Need a clean close above 32 on ES. That sends us higher if we can get it. Next level up on the ES, there's all the way up at 45. If we can just get above 32 here, nice clean close above. Should be able to go.
She's trying. She's really trying. Methodical Man, do you look at times? Like some people always look at the midnight close, or I've heard of the 10 a.m. Reversal candle. Do you look at times of days to like kind of make a mental note?
Yeah, I mean, I pay attention to it, but I'm not necessarily taking a trade based upon it. So, but I do pay attention to it. I don't really use the midnight open. But the 10 a.m. reversal, I mean, that's something you can't ignore. It's definitely a thing. So, for example, here, if we fail to make a new high, I mean, that could be our first sign that we might have a 10 a.m. reversal. So, I don't think that we fail to make a new high here. Obviously, I wouldn't be long if I thought that, but we'll see. We will see what happens. My trades always go the opposite to the price. Yeah, for sure. They do. What's wrong with them? Why do they do me that way?
The poll has been closed. 47% voted bullish biased, 30% voted I don't know, and 23% voted bearish bias.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a reason to go short yet. I mean, so far since market opened, we have not traded below this opening low in the first 5-minute candle. So it is very bullish.
A very tight range as well. Only 120 point range since open.
Ooh, that is a tight range.
So we'll see what happens. It either goes or it doesn't.
Yes. The detachment from the outcome of the trade. I have noticed that if I don't sleep well, it's harder for me to completely like detach or to detach less. Does sleep affect your trading at all, Myth?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, a good night's sleep is it's imperative. You need that. You got to have the good night's sleep, otherwise, yeah, definitely may not be thinking rationally. So
it's easier to make poor decisions when we don't sleep well, or just like I'll feel more emotional. I've noticed, like just more raw if I didn't sleep well.
Yeah, I try to get to the bed. Like last night, we had a baseball game, so I didn't get into bed probably like 11, not super late. But We did win. We won 16-2. If anybody was curious.
Oh, that was a spanking.
Yeah, so we're now 7-1 on the year. So looking pretty good. Stop to break even here. Just hit my first target there. Look for the high for the second target.
Let's go. W for Methodical Man.
Finally a win. Let's go.
Let's go. Zeph commented, been working on not trading when I haven't had good sleep and it's working.
Yeah,
Great
makes a lot
job.
of sense. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. We are down $57 on the day right now on this account. Depending upon how this trade turns out, we might be close to break even. Gabriel says, get out. I will when it hits the target, Gabriel, or the stop. Those are the options. ES finally closed above 32 here. It has not hit the data wick yet. Data wick's at 37.25, so I expect a spike right through here if it can get to that data wick. It's just now tapping that 15-minute, or actually, yeah, it's above the 15-minute range now. Just now pushing it.
So the 15-minute OR people are tagged in. Also, the 5-minute OR people are also tagged in.
Yeah. It would be nice to squeeze on through there.
Yeah. I think I might take the next inside bar whenever it presents itself.
Yeah,
Good morning.
The first inside bar today triggered right at that 9:45 news, so I ignored it.
Yeah. Clever, because it looks like it took out both sides, right?
Yeah, yeah, would have been a loss. Would have been a loss, unfortunately. But when it triggers on news, sometimes I take it, sometimes I don't. Today I was like, no, I'm not taking that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is NQ alert. NQ, got my stop in at break even here. Although, to be honest with you, I kind of want to just move it back. I'm going to move the stop back. I think as long as ES holds that 32 level, I'm okay with giving this a little more risk.
Corey, the phone trader, is in the house. Let's go. It sounds like you captured some gains today. Corey says, we up, baby.
From the telephone. Now, is he using a smartphone or a rotary phone? Anybody know? One or the other?
I think like 8 different smartphones. 7, something like that, Corey.
Yeah, I always move my
a
stop.
Rotary phone. There are people who don't know what a rotary phone is, Myth.
Yeah, I know it. Those are the ones where you stick your finger in there and you're running around.
DJ Day Trader says, a payphone.
Now, if you can do it from the rotary phone and the pay phone. Now, you could back in the day. You just got to dial that broker and place the trade.
Yeah. Imagine if we had to call the broker every single time to put in a trade. It would be hard to be a scalper that way. Like you'd have to, I feel like it'd be impossible.
So this is why I moved my stop. You see, it would have stopped me out and then just went without me.
Ah.
I just saw the ES coming back, retesting the 32 level. So that's why I was like, let me move it.
WeWap, Barbie will be back on Monday. She's getting recharged.
She's not an electric vehicle, Terry.
You didn't know, Myth? We all are.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone on this show.
Got to get plugged in.
Yep, 100%. We all have to get recharged at different times.
She's a Rivian truck. Says true. Oh. I have a feeling Barbie wouldn't drive an electric vehicle.
She had a Tesla.
Did she really?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of surprising.
But she told us that they didn't like it. It was one of the older models.
Barbie is a diesel, says Nick. Oh, this thing is just chopping. It's not going anywhere. It's just not, Yeah, we're not getting any expansion here. Really just kind of chopping around.
We just sit on our hands. Waiting is good. So you're methodical man. Are you stopped out or
No, I'm still in the trade.
you're still in it?
Yeah. I might add to it. We'll see. We're kind of just making higher highs and higher lows. So I think it eventually goes. We'll see though.
Okay, no more news that we know of. Nope, I believe that is it for the day.
Yeah, I kind of want to add to this right here, but I didn't press the button in time.
Yeah.
It's just riding this 9 EMA up. So every time it pulls back to it, we could just add.
Very bullish 30 minutes, 40 minutes now. We have not come anywhere close to testing that low in that first 5-minute candle.
Yeah, nothing about it says that it's bearish right now. That's why I did stab short when we closed below the 2-minute. It failed. That's where I took my bigger loss at. And then, you know, like I said, it's just been, I don't know. I didn't love the short there and I took it anyway. But if I was going to take the short, I probably should have taken it at the top 1 minute, kind of like you did up there in that top of the range area. Gold's ripping. We'll take a look at gold in a second. I got gold right there. Oh, it is. Look at it breaking out.
Ooh, great call. Nick was looking for the longs on gold.
She's a going.
She's a going. Myth, are all the indexes, are they all female?
I don't know. I only really use the that on NASDAQ. So
On NASDAQ?
yeah, when she's mean to me, I call her a dirty girl. And then and when I'm in a trade, I'm like, don't be a dirty girl. Be a girl that you can take home to mom. That's what I tell her, but she still doesn't listen.
Drew asks, what gender is cattle and corn?
I don't pay attention to those. So they can be whatever your desire is, Drew.
Yes. Anything you want.
Come on, let's get the spike right through there. I mean, we're just looking for 10 more points, NASDAQ. It's not that difficult. It's not asking for much.
I know, get there. Keith says silver's the dude.
Silver's the dude. Borshun says, I call CL my other wife. I mean, in some places, that's probably okay.
Yeah, depending where you are.
I don't know if it is here.
We are just hovering over that CPI news candle from
Right, so
pre-market.
expansion. Need some expansion above these highs here. Let's just rip right through those highs.
Intel had a very good report, earnings report. In pre-market, it was up over 7%.
I have a feeling we're going to get a big candle here soon if we can just, as ES pops that 35 level there.
Yeah.
I dialed in to the market maker just a moment ago, and they told me if we get above these highs, it's just going to go to my target. That's what they told me.
Is this a methodical man guarantee?
No guarantees here. No. Could be the Tom Sabo guarantee. We just make those up sometimes.
Okay, I'm just, oh, look, an inside bar is setting up. I will take the break on the low here.
What about the high?
I should take a break of the high. Yeah, I'll take a break of the high.
High or the low? One or the other.
Okay, I have my stops in. Let's see what happens. I feel like today is the type of day you've just got to be fast. Like when it's in profits, I just had to tick them.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Pulling back below the 9 here, about to test the 21. Let's see. About to break the bottom of the inside bar.
It's 520. It has to break below.
Didn't quite do it.
Is it me or are these candles getting smaller? They look smaller, Myth.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know what the ATR is today. I mean, I would assume somewhere like what, 12, 15, something like that.
Mm.
Yes, it's kind of taking a peek below the 32 level there. Again, it needs to hold that level. Otherwise, we do go down. So let's see if ES holds that 32 level or not. I may take this off. Oh, did that trigger short? It was close. It did. It just wicked short.
Oh, you're...
Did you get tagged in?
No, not yet. Still waiting. The low of that previous candle, the inside bar candle, is 520.75. Yeah, I do see that. We did break it by 1 tick.
Yeah, ES is below 32 now. A little scary. Need it to hold that level really to go. I may just end up killing this.
It's tricky trading all-time highs. And a Friday. WeWap, good luck. WeWap is testing a short.
Yeah,
Okay.
watching here. I may kill it. I want to see ES push back above 32. It just closed below it, so it needs to push back above it here.
It's pushing, push.
Otherwise, I'm going to be out.
That first 30 minutes is so bullish.
I could just move I could just take it here, to be honest.
Yeah.
We're up 10 points here, but I do think it can squeeze.
It's trying to squeeze. Let's see. WeWap says we're kind of rejecting value area high for ES and NQ.
Yeah, 50% of this wick over here is kind of where we rejected at. That's what I like to watch. I'm going to move stop to break even now. I don't really want to see this come back at this point.
Okay.
Kind of just want to see it squeeze. And I won't move the stop again this time. It's either target or nothing. So one more sweep lower means we're probably going to pull back to some degree. We can look for a better entry potentially.
Yeah, I still haven't been triggered yet. Just patiently waiting. I'm not liking this consolidation.
Yeah, when you see an inside bar inside consolidation like that, it's usually just signal of chop.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get this push here. ES is just hanging out at 32, just kind of teasing back and forth. It's a pretty good candle there.
Yeah, this isn't my favorite inside bar setup if it's in consolidation.
I'm just going to take my 10 points there. I feel like I'm going to be stopped out break even. So I just took the 10 points, down $40 on the day. Not too bad so far. And I'm up 365 on another funded account and 505 on another one. So
nice. Go methodical man.
Took some mini trades on those just for a few points.
Okay, I did get tagged in on the short side on the inside bar, so I have to go and cancel my buy order. I think it's this one. Yeah, got the right one. Okay, it is in profit by about $140. Let's see if I'm going to try and target. It's going to be inverse. 502 maybe?
Yeah.
Go, go, go.
500, 502 should be fine.
There it goes. Go. In profit about 200. I'm going to be quick today.
It's kind of hitting that open of that previous fund in a candle, but it should push through.
I closed it.
You took it off?
I did.
Yeah, nice trade.
Thank you. It's about $140. Locked it in. Have to be fast today. And I know this trade is going against trend, right? Like the first 30-minute bar closing was so strong. Yes.
Nice bounce off that 50 EMA there.
Oh, I have some news for us. So the
What do we got?
promo, the flash sale, it will start at 12 o'clock and it will go until 6 p.m. and you will get 20% off the pro accounts.
Let's go.
Let's go. I do want a pro account. Right now, I only have the core with the flex add-ons. And I have one.
Pro. Yeah, I'll have to pick up
I
some too. I don't have any pro accounts either.
Let's do it. Let's do it, Methodical Man.
Yeah, I'll pick some up today. Why not?
Do you know what's really nice about the pros?
Tell me.
You can get paid every 14 calendar days. So it's not based on how many winning days you have. It's just, you just have to trade once a week and then you can get paid every 14 calendar days. So I love that idea.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I do remember that. I used to have some pros, but it's been a while.
I love the 150K pros. The big guns.
I usually
pros
stick
for
with
bros.
I stick with the 50Ks. I don't know. I never could really get into the larger size accounts. I don't know why. I just always kind of stick with the 50Ks.
What's your favorite type of account, Myth?
The 50K, yeah.
Oh, 50K core and pro.
I use the core mostly, but yeah, you can. I like both, but I'll usually just stick to the core. But like I said, we'll pick up some pro accounts.
Let's go. So you can have up to 5 of the 50K accounts, any type. And then if you want the bigger sizes, then you can have up to 3.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, another feature of the pro accounts that I love is that you can request, you can get paid out up to $100,000. So hence why they call it the pro account for pros.
I need that 100K.
Right? Yeah. Ro asked 150K, we can have 3 accounts. Yes, from my understanding, that is correct. What would you do with 100K right now, Myth?
100K. Well, I'd probably pay off a couple of car loans. Keep it simple.
Yeah. Free up some money, pay off the car loans.
Yeah, get rid of some debt.
Yeah, so smart. I would go buy an island. Just kidding.
Are you going to find an island that cheap?
Maybe it'll be like a little mound of dirt.
Yeah, it might be a mound of dirt, just big enough for you to sit on.
If that, just big enough for me to put 1 foot on.
Couldn't invite anybody to the island.
No, but that would be something, wouldn't it? To like own an island in the Bahamas. I would love that.
I never got my check from you, Terry. Speaking of money.
What check?
Oh, that check, the 50%, that profit split.
You're making things up, Methodical Man.
A little profit split.
I've heard nothing about this.
Oh man.
I'm waiting for my check from you. The 80% to me, 20% to you check.
Yeah. Even the tax man doesn't get that much.
Chat, what would you do with $100,000?
Terry takes the 80-20 split seriously. Yeah, I'm sure.
But wait, let me renegotiate. I want 99%.
F-150 Raptor, let's go. 10,000 evals. Holy cow, Dana.
Woo, go Dana.
100K reinvest is to live life off the dividends. Yeah, you'd have to be living somewhere pretty cheap for that to work for 100K.
It's doable. And then you could trade with MyFundedFutures for extra money every month.
Open a live account. Let's go. Oh. Internet Explorer. I can't read that one. We'll leave that one for Terry.
Oh, I better not read it. I didn't see it.
Read it, Terry. Let it go. Let it fly.
No way.
A little trend line break here. A little 1 minute.
You can't trick me today.
Yeah, we'll just say he's going on a bender. That's a good one. That's a good way to put it. Order 1,000 cheeseburgers through DoorDash. Send it to Terry's house. She would be happy at first and then confused.
I would be happy. I really would be. I love cheeseburgers.
Oh, goodness.
So we are hanging around VWAP still. NASDAQ is just kind of hanging around 500.
Yeah, what kind of VWAP are you using there? Is that an anchored VWAP?
It is. I will show you. It's from the communities tab. This one, Tiki Trade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this one, Tiki VWAP. And then I just use like the settings it comes with.
Nice.
Yeah. What about you?
I just use the normal VWAP, whatever is on Quantower, VWAP number 3. I don't mess with the settings on it. It's usually a little off compared to other VWAPs. So that's why I always ask. I'm not really taking trades off the VWAP. I'm just using it for, I don't really want to be shorting into it and that sort of thing.
This is such a tricky day to trade. Every time I see, like right now, I'm looking at the chart and I'm thinking, oh, I like this 3-bar reversal, but I am so hesitant to go short because of that opening 30 minutes. It was so bullish. Yeah. So I am going to not take that. I'm just going to sit on my hands.
Yeah, Coop says his VWAP's at 448. Mine's at 442. It's the thick yellow line down there at the bottom.
Oh, mine is at 448.
Yeah, so it's pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty close. Not too bad. Yeah, it is a tricky spot here. I do think if we break 90, we probably push down to the 200 EMA into that 460s area. Kind of got a wick down there. 200 EMA, 458. We kind of break below this low. We probably move down into here. I don't know that I want to short it, but we'll see.
Yeah. Ash is in the house. Should we welcome Ash and so we can say hi to Ash before the weekend?
Sure.
Ash, come on down.
Happy Friday.
Happy
Good
Friday.
morning.
Happy all-time highs, new highs Friday.
Let's go. Another new all-time high. Absolutely love to see it.
So amazing.
How's everybody's day going so far?
Yeah, not too bad. Some green, some red.
Yeah, good. It's tricky though. I feel like trying to trade this all-time high is quite tricky. Hopefully you can give us a good read on how to trade it today.
I was looking for these all-time highs pretty much throughout the week. This was my overall target. Heading into the week, seeing Monday's price action invalidate the daily bearish FVG. I had been targeting these highs for quite some time.
Mm-hmm.
It just took a while to get there. So I'm very happy that we finally got the move higher. It was not easy to capture because Wednesday was quite tricky there. I wasn't expecting that type of sell-off, but trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Another new all-time high once again.
Incredible.
Yeah. I just got my red account back to green. I just shorted the break of 90. So let's go.
Nice.
Let's go, Myth. Well, we are going to take off, Ash. We hope you have a great show, and we will see you bright and early next week.
All right, we'll see you guys. Have a good weekend.
Have a nice
Bye.
weekend.
Thank you, everyone.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Another new all-time high. The Bulls are once again in control. Absolutely love to see it. Happy Friday. You all made it to the end of another week. How's everybody doing today? Did anybody capture the longs? Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you did not trade today. Let's go ahead and throw a W in chat as well. Thank you for Terry's time. Thank you for Myth's time. Thank you for Nick's time. Another phenomenal week. Just providing value every single chance they can get. I really appreciate working with other like-minded professionals, people that just continue to keep showing up, relentlessly working and learning towards their business every single week. Absolutely love to see it. I really appreciate their time. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you all have a great weekend. But before we start our weekend, we got a couple more shows coming up. We got mine, we got Tom's, we got Matt's. So before the weekend starts, let's finish out our business, right? Let's sprint through the finish line, not stop before it. Let's make sure we get today's action completed. And with that being said, let's update those weekly outlooks that we had. Let's go through price action and provide the results, right? We start the week every single week, creating a game plan. That way we understand what we're looking for throughout the week. Then at the end of the week, we document the results, right? So we need to know the information beforehand, and then we need to know the results after the fact so that we know if we're looking at the right information or not. Okay, so first things first, we'll start on NQ and ES. Just because me and Terry and Myth were just talking about it. So let's take a look. In the beginning of the week, we were looking at this area right here. The bias for NQ and ES was seeing that we invalidated this area of resistance. We were then looking for that area to be turned into support, right? So classic resistance being broken. After resistance is broken, we look to see if it becomes support for continuation. And that's what we got here. This was a phenomenal move, right? We invalidated it here on Monday. We came back to the area to see if it provided support. It provided a nice support, and now we get another new all-time high. So all-time highs were our target for the week, and the target was smashed there on CPI. So phenomenal job for the Bulls. Phenomenal weekly outlook. Congratulations to anybody that was able to take advantage of the information. I myself, I'm 1-0 on the week, so I'm very happy with the actions this week. You all saw the long on, what was that, Tuesday? Okay, so absolutely astonishing work here. Just love to see the game plan come to fruition. So I don't even need to go over ES. It's the same exact information here, and we even left the documentation on the chart since that conversation, right? Same exact information. We were looking at this area of resistance. It got broken. We were looking for it to become support for higher prices. What a move. Absolutely gorgeous move. Both NQ, both ES hitting the target. Weekly outlooks there are absolutely phenomenal. Now, if I remember correctly, we did not have a weekly outlook for oil. Okay, this is something that I provided to my group yesterday and today. We did see the same exact information essentially as NQ and ES, right? An area of resistance being broken. So we were looking for higher prices because of that. The key to take home here is exactly what we've been stating from the very beginning. Less is more. Quality over quantity. all we're doing is looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. When we get information from one of those locations, that is what helps us understand the direction of price. So this week's examples are, right, FVGs, right, getting invalidated. So that's showing that we're heading higher. Okay. And same thing here with Dixie and Euro. I believe we actually got these biases wrong. So this is updated information. In the beginning of the week, we were looking for lower prices, but we did not get lower prices. We invalidated that idea because we went through the FVG, and that's why I'm now looking for higher prices. So the Euro and the Dixie analysis was wrong, okay? Whereas NQ and ES was correct, and oil we didn't have a bias on. This is updated information here. So this is what I'm looking for in the dollar next. This is an updated bias due to it going through the area that should be resistance. That's why I'm now looking for higher prices. And same thing there on Euro. Euro information was wrong. Okay, initially we were looking for higher prices. We did not get the higher prices, and this was updated information. Now that we've invalidated this area of support, now we're looking for lower prices. So feel free to go back to the Monday live stream if you want the real-time analysis. We always start the week with a weekly outlook because we're preparing ourselves for the week. And then throughout the week, we're updating the information. And at the end of the week, we're documenting the results. So some of them are right, some of them are wrong. And that's more than okay. You're not going to be right all of the time. Okay. You don't need to understand every single price fluctuation. You have to be okay with being wrong. And when you are wrong, you should not be blowing up your accounts. If being wrong sends you into a tilt or a negative spiral to the point where you ruin all of your hard work, you're going to have a really tough time making progress in business. Not even just day trading, but in business in general. You have to be capable of failing forward. In my opinion, I truly don't believe there's any sort of thing such as perfection. Right? Like if you think you're going to get something correct 100% of the time, that's a very unrealistic expectation. So I wouldn't even try to live up to that. Right? Like I know that I get things. I know that I'm a 50% win rate trader. So I know that I'm going to get it wrong 50% of the time. But when I get it wrong, I don't allow that loss to send me into a tilt where I then go blow up the account. That's going to be the difference maker. So just a quick update for the weekly outlooks. We got the move in NQ and ES. We didn't have an outlook on oil, and we were wrong there on Euro and the dollar. So before we move into some intraday action, if you guys have any questions regarding the weekly outlook, we can do that real quick, and then we can move into some intraday action. Feel free to throw any questions or information into chat regarding any of the higher time frame analysis. What's your no trading days? CPI, FOMC, non-farm payroll, and bank holidays. So any questions about the higher time frame analysis? Any promos? Yep. We have a flash sale that will be starting in an hour and 20 minutes from now. So 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, there will be a flash sale on the pro accounts. You're definitely not going to want to miss that one. Yeah, those pro accounts are absolutely phenomenal. no daily loss limit, no activation fee, 100K of payout ability. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I also believe there's no consistency rules either. In my opinion, that's the best account on the market, without a doubt. So I don't see any questions coming across. Don't see any questions coming across. So we'll move into some intraday action. So let's take a look. Now, CPI, we finally got some sort of news. Man, it's been a while with this whole government shutdown. You know, the news drivers are our volatility within the market. So it is nice to finally get some volatility again. It's nice to see some news drop. And once again, good news, right? So we had the fundamental conversation. I think that was yesterday, but all the news is just showing a strong economy, right? We have the Fed easing policy. Interest rates are going to continue to be lowered, right? So anybody that understands interest rates, right? If you have lower interest rates, that means less money is going to be coming out of your pocket compared to higher interest rates. So that means if you have more money to be using, where are you going to put that money? Right? Into your investments, right? And for a market that is driven off of liquidity, seeing additional liquidity enter the market is a very good thing for higher prices, right? So just very, very strong economy, very strong news coming out. Fed easing policy. The CPI was good numbers too. So that is another reason why we had a nice push higher this morning. So very, very, very all around good fundamentals right now. You have Trump in office. I mentioned that yesterday as well. He's clearly a businessman. He's going to want to see higher prices as well. On top of, you know, strong earnings. A lot of these companies, right? So Tesla the other day just had record revenue. So one of the top companies in the US having record revenue, right? So there's really no signs of this slowing down yet. And this is the classic saying of when I say trend is your friend until the end of the trend. In my opinion, there's no reason to be trying to pick a top, right? Trend is your friend until the end of the trend, right? So here's another way of looking at it. I've been showing you guys the EMAs more recently. The 9 EMA is your shorter term trend. The 21 EMA is your support or resistance. And your 55 EMA is your longer term trend. Go figure the dump from Trump's tweet about the tariffs perfectly bounces off of our longer term trend. That just goes to show you that the trend is still intact. We are still heading higher, right? Look at what happened after we tapped that 55 last time. Okay, so there's just nothing pointing to this market slowing down yet. All right. I'm not going to try to pick a top. I'm going to stick with the trend, right? So another thing that we have talked about is buying fear, selling greed. These large news events are normally some kind of buying opportunity, right? So the other day I put this on Twitter because I was interested to see everybody else's perspectives. So I had asked everybody, you know, were you buying here, right? So when the news came out about the tariffs, were you looking at that as a buying opportunity, or were you getting scared out of your positions, right? Were you thinking that this is the top of the market, I need to sell now before this thing comes crashing down, right? So let me ask you guys as well, because I'm interested to hear your perspective. When when a big news driver comes out, so a very impactful move in the market, do you look at that as a buying opportunity? Did you look at news dumping the market almost a limit down? Did you think that that was a buying opportunity? Yes or no? So throw a Y into chat if you think that was a buying opportunity for yes. Throw a N into chat for no if you did not think that that was a buying opportunity. Yes or no? Buy fear, sell greed. So there's even a fear and greed index. We were at maximum fear here. Imagine being at maximum fear at all-time highs. That doesn't make sense. That does not make sense. When we're at all-time highs, we should be at maximum greed, maximum euphoria. That's something that would mark the top of a market when you're dealing with maximum euphoria. Buy fear, sell greed. Okay, so there was a couple comments, and this is why I do this. This is why I try to gain as much perspective as possible, because I try to take the opposite mindset of the majority. So there was a couple comments that came across saying, you know, they quite literally said it would be idiotic to be purchasing here. They said this was a idiotic decision to be longing here. They said it was a very bad decision. Everybody knows that this is the top of the market. You know, we almost had a limit down day. Obviously, we're going to go down next. And that kind of proves the point right there. If you can't take a contrarian point of view, if you can't see the other side to the conversation, then you're not going to capture these buying opportunities. Right? So let's take a look for that idiotic decision. If you purchased anywhere in this dump, right? We don't even have to catch the bottom. Let's just catch somewhere in the dump, right? So anywhere in here, you're looking at plus 4%. You're looking at plus 1,000 points on NQ. That is phenomenal. That is absolutely phenomenal. Okay. Big stop loss. Maybe you're not understanding the conversation. This is a long-term conversation here, right? When you purchase a long-term investment, you're placing money into an account for the long term. We're not talking about day trading here. So this isn't a entry versus stop loss conversation. This is a long-term investment conversation. If you're trying to position yourself for the long term, you want to be buying fear and selling greed. Right? So in terms of a stop loss, you don't put money into the market that you can't afford losing. When you put the money into the market, you're doing it to leave it there for a long period of time. You're not trying to put a stop loss on it. But you're risking a large loss if it continues, right? That is the comment that I just made, right? You're not putting an amount of money into the market that you can't afford to lose. So in terms of large loss, you determine how large it is by the amount of money that you put into the market. You guys got to understand the difference between day trading and long-term investing here. Right? So literally, if you cannot take the money and burn it without feeling any type of emotion about that, then don't even put an investment in the market. Right? You have to be willing to accept the result of whatever happens. But there goes that, fear conversation that I'm talking about again. You guys are talking about risking a large loss. How about we change the mindset and talk about good buying opportunities versus bad buying opportunities? Buy low, sell high. Right? Maximum fear is to be bought. Maximum euphoria is to be sold. Right? So when you see fear in the marketplace, that is a buying opportunity. And we had the same conversation back in April. I tried talking to you all about it, right? Here's another maximum fear event. And it was the same conversation. Tariffs, right? Everybody thinks that, we're going into a recession because we have 100% tariffs on China, when instead of thinking, right, instead of thinking in terms of fear, let's just think in terms of risk to reward. When would be a good time to buy? That would be when there's maximum fear in the marketplace. And when we're buying, we're not putting money into the market that we can't afford to lose. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a day trading conversation. This is a long-term investing conversation, because I talked about it here in April as well. And I really hope that everybody position themselves accordingly, because look at where we are now. Look at where we are now. I was trying to explain the long-term purchases in April. I'm trying to explain them again now. Buy fear, sell greed. All right. So just another quick comment about that. For all the individuals that, think that we're in all-time highs, so we can't keep pushing higher, there is a limited downside. You can only go to zero. There is an uncapped upside. Okay, so for all the individuals that don't think, that, ES will be at 7K by Christmas time. I'm pretty sure I said that the other day too, and everybody thought I was crazy. Right? Can we get a 7K ES for Christmas? That I asked if that could be the Christmas present. Let me just point to something else. We're going to go back to Trump's prior administration. Okay. Let's take a look. Let's get out a little on a larger time frame so that it's easier to scroll here. All right, let's take a look here. All right, Trump's first administration. It started in here. 17 to what? It's a 4-year, so 17 to 21. All right, so here you go here. All right, here's Trump's first administration. Okay. All 4 years of his administration, we just kept making new all-time highs. So if you truthfully don't think that we can't continue to keep moving higher, then I challenge that perspective. I challenge that viewpoint. Because there's a limited downside. We can only go to zero, but there is an uncapped upside. So why are we limiting our thoughts in terms of the upside? New all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high. It just kept pumping. Ash is a good teacher, but definitely not an economist. Price and economy are two different things. We're not talking about the economy here. Those are two different things. We're talking about price. I do not think that price specifically shows the economy. Those are two completely different conversations. So I'm not even sure what the point is to that comment. This chart does not, it's not an accurate representation of the economy. Those are two different things. So but just a quick long-term conversation, because I was just showing some perspective from some of the conversations I was having in the communities. I know a handful of people from my community is here, so I wanted to make sure that we had that conversation. Some of the responses that I've been getting in terms of, direction, We gotta be objective to price is what we have to do. Price doesn't care about how we feel or what we think. It is a fact that we continue to keep making new all-time highs. So there's really no going around that. If you want to try to time the top, you're going to get ran over time and time again. So other than that, now that we had we updated the weekly outlooks, and then we had a long-term conversation. We can also move into some intraday action. All right. So what do you all think we're going to get from here? What do you all think we're going to get from here? Are we done moving higher for the day? Are we done moving higher for the day? Or can we continue to see higher prices to round out the week? So throw a bull in chat if you think we can make another new high of day. Throw a bear in chat if you think we are done moving higher today. Let's see what you guys think. I do enjoy doing the predictions because, again, it's a way of seeing other people's perspectives. So do you think ES can make a new high of day? Do you think NQ can make a new high of day? What do you think? Are the bulls still in control? Now we're changing the conversation again to intraday action. What do you think is going to happen for the rest of today's session? We're no longer talking about a long-term conversation. Now we're talking about the rest of today. What do you think for the rest of today? Bull, bear, bear, bull, bear, bull, bear, bull. It seems pretty 50-50 here. Half of the people are saying bear, half the people are saying bull. And now we're getting some chop as well. Chop would be the last answer, just sideways. Oh, we have the market maker in chat. Let's just ask them. Perfect. The market maker says bull. I am the market maker. Perfect. I appreciate it, Simon. Now we know to send it higher. We have the market maker in chat. W. Let's go. That helps a lot. Well, I mean, if that's the case, Simon, do us a favor and show up right at 9:30 opening bell so that we could just position ourselves accordingly. Alrighty. Let's take a look. I want to throw some of those trend lines up there again. Specifically throwing those trend lines up there again because we found support here in this area last time. So I want to see if it acts as support again. All right, so this level we keep bouncing off of here at 8:55. We bounce off of it here at 9:30. And are we bouncing off of it again here at 10:55? So in my opinion, this looks like an important level, right? 1, 2, 3 different times. Prices found support there, right? So this is what's going to help me determine that. If this area acts as support, then we can look for a new high of day. If we break this level, right, support being broken, then turned into resistance, then I would consider lower prices. Ooh, that arrow is the wrong way. So this is what I would be looking at. Price is showing that this looks like it's an important level. So what does price want to do with that level? Right, I'd rather efficiently react to price. I'd rather be objective to price. I'd rather read it from left to right, allow it to do whatever it wants, and efficiently react to it. So simple analysis there. Price getting supported by this area, I'll look for a new high of day. If price breaks this area, then I would look for it to turn into resistance for lower prices. So that's what I'll be looking for the rest of my segment. We can take a look at ES as well. This might be some bullish SMT here as well. So take a look at all of these. Right, so NQ took out these levels. And it looks like there's SMT on both sides of the market, so that's not very clear, right? Because we have this here. So let's take a look at this real quick. NQ took out the news high. ES did not take out the news high. So there's SMT at the highs, but there's also SMT at the lows, right? So you have these lows in here that ES took out. Okay, so ES took out those lows too. I was looking at, this is 930. Okay, neither one of them took out 930. So there's only SMT at the highs right now. If they do turn this into SMT, that would be another crack in correlation. But once again, showing that this is an important level. So I hope everybody's having a great Friday. You guys have made it to the end of another week. Give yourselves a pat on the back. If you were able to survive another week, there's nothing easy about this business. So, you know, if you've made it to the end of another week without blowing up, or if you've made, you know, payouts, or if you've passed challenges, give yourself a pat on the back. Take some credit for some hard work. Another week done. Very good job. So this is what I'm going to look at for the rest of my session right here. Seeing this area act as support and targeting the high. So got another 25 minutes with you all. If you guys want to go over any type of questions, any type of information, feel free to throw it in chat. We could do a Q&A for the rest of the segment, but this is what I'll be looking at for my segment. We'll see if we can go make another new hive day for both ES and NQ. I am going to be watching NQ because it looked like it was the stronger pair today, seeing that it was able to run above the news candle high versus ES not being able to run above the news candle high. Hey, Ash, I have a trader who thinks news is a catalyst for pushing price in the direction it's supposed to go. Any thoughts on that? I think price can and will do whatever it wants to do whenever it wants to do it. But I'm not here to say what is right or wrong. Everybody has their own opinion or view on the market. The only thing that matters is if you make money or not. So if you make money, then who is to tell you that you're wrong? It's a matter of making money or losing money. It doesn't matter what their perspective is. So feel free to throw any type of question or information in the chat. We're going over any portion of this business as we're waiting to see if this area of support can provide support for higher prices. Also, if you guys find any value in the community, if you find any value from all the giveaways that we do here, if you find any value from any of the hosts or the special guests that we have on stream, do us a favor, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep relentlessly working and learning every single week. Ash, do you think making money via teaching is equally as respected as making money on the charts? I think you should make money, period. I'm not going to compare them to each other. What you should do is obtain multiple sources of income and make sure that you take care of your family, take care of your health, take care of your well-being, right? So, like, for example, would you think that we'll talk about, what's your favorite sports or professional athlete, right? Like, for example, like why would a coach of an NBA basketball team, why would they be looked down upon? Because they're coaching versus playing. You know what I mean? There's give me 2 seconds. I don't know why my camera's a little blurry. Let's see if this fixes it real quick. All right. There's a place for both of them in the world, right? There's a reason why there's a coach. There's a reason why there's a player. You need both of them, right? And then the second thing that I have to say about that is some of the best coaches were players, right? Like Greg Popovich, right? He's an NBA coach. He played basketball, and then after playing basketball, he went and won a bunch of championships as a coach. So maybe I'm not understanding the question properly, but I think there's value in both of them. I think there's values in the player. I think there's values in the coach as well. Oh, sneak attack, chat. We got a code on the screen. Who's gonna grab one? Nice little surprise on a Friday. Love to see it. Backtesting weekend 30 for 30 free resets. Sneaky Friday. The surprise attack. Let's go. I almost even missed it. Throw a W in chat if you're able to get one. Who was able to get one? Happy Friday. Ash, how important are the underlying ETFs for NQ and ES trading? Or do you give any importance to ETFs? This is what I look at right here. I don't fall into information overload. The more things that you put into your analysis, the harder it is to analyze things, right? So, for example, when I analyze, I'm just looking at NQ. I'm not going over to QQQ, right? When I analyze ES, I'm just analyzing ES. I'm not going over to SPY. So that's just not a portion of my analysis. I'm a firm believer of less is more. If you're going to fall into information overload because you have so many different things to analyze, it's going to be hard to get into a trade. Ash, what are those 3 trend line numbers you're using? These are EMAs, so moving averages. Okay. The 9 EMA is the red line. The 21 EMA is the yellow line. And the 55 EMA is the purple line. So the 9 EMA is known to be a shorter term trend. The 21 EMA is known to be support or resistance. The 55 EMA is known to be the longer term trend. Right? So, for example, it looks like we're finding support from our support or resistance, right? So since we're finding support, again, that's why I'm looking for this to be the target here. Longer term trend holding up. So if the longer term trend is not done yet, then maybe we still have targets higher to fill. Ash, do you mostly take your trades on ES and NQ? About 90% of my trades are on NQ. NQ is definitely Bay, without a doubt. I do have a handful of trades on ES, but all of the trades are on NQ or ES. In the beginning, I did take a couple oil trades, but that's a rarity. In terms of percentages, I would say literally 90% on NQ, about 8 or 9% on ES, and then like 0.005 have happened on oil. And then I literally, no exaggeration, have only ever taken one gold trade. So that's like 0.0001 on that one. My focus is on ES and NQ. Again, it's a less is more kind of thing for me. I don't want to keep track of so many different things. Ash, opinion on taxes. Yeah, get rid of them. Please, I don't want to pay taxes anymore. I'd really appreciate it if we could just keep that money, right? Like what? Like somebody tell them to get rid of taxes, please. Make sure that you're always adhering to taxes, right? So, for example, I'm not providing tax advice. I'm not a tax consultant. I'm not a tax professional. But in terms of trading, when you get a payout, make sure that you're not just taking all the money and, going and buying it on stuff. You have to make sure that you're keeping a portion of that money to pay for the taxes that you will have to pay on that payout. Okay, so, right, we're going to have to run into tax time here coming up shortly in a couple months. Make sure that you get a tax professional to file your taxes for you so that you don't do it incorrectly. Make sure that over the next couple months, you're preparing for that tax time as well, right? I don't know where you all are in your finances, but when you have to start paying the bill instead of getting a refund, you have to start organizing for that moment in time. All right, imagine if you had a 5-figure or a 6-figure bill come in and then you didn't have the money to pay for it. All right, so that's what I'm trying to say. Make sure you're getting prepared for tax time beforehand. What's the indicator called? This is 3 EMA, the number 3, and then E as in Edward, M as in Mary, A as in Apple. 3 EMA. I'm an excellent trader, but debt is killing my mental game. You got to be able to separate those two conversations. Right? So if your emotions are inducing you to do something differently on this chart because you have some kind of debt requirement, then you're not going to be trading well because you're being induced by an outside factor. Right? So when it comes to the chart, you have to be objective. You have to detach your emotions from it. Right? The chart doesn't care about your debt. So leave that somewhere else for a different time. Make sure when you show up to the chart, it is game time. Don't be elsewhere. Be focused on the present. Gotta be focused, laser focused. And if you're not, just don't trade. Just watch. You can always make the choice to spectate, right? If you have to put the kids on the school bus, don't trade. Put the kids on the school bus. If your wife asks you to complete responsibility, never say no to your wife, right? Lesson for today will be the wife is always right. Always say yes to the wife, okay? That's what we'll leave you all off with for this week. That's the lesson for today. Always say yes to the wife. Right? Happy wife, happy life. And that's not even a joke. I truthfully mean that. Bishek knows. Our newly married couple. I know Bishek knows now. Ash as a trader / risk manager / marriage counselor. I'm wearing too many hats at this point. We got to just focus on one. All right, so there's your example there, right? We were talking about the 21 being support or resistance. Now, if you want to actually do some analysis instead of just moving forward with that logic, right? Take a look at how all the candles are reacting to this area. Notice how every single candle, except for one, respected that area, right? Every single one of these candles, they have very nice candle closures at this area that are showing that it will act as support. right? Same thing here on NQ. Again, huge buying wick here. We're wick. Nice closure up here, right? So it's the logic that matters, but you have to take that logic and be able to efficiently react to it. Objectively analyze the price that's happening there. Take the logic, then read the price. So now that we're getting to the highs here, ES has already ran above one high. It's about to run above the second high, heading into the target. For anybody that took that long idea, you need to start scaling out, right? It does not need to go above the target for that logic to be correct. You had a beautiful move here, right? So again, if anybody took longs there, if anybody used the idea of support providing higher prices, start taking profits, right? Those positions, those longs got to be green at this point. And it's a Friday, so don't expect much. Lower your expectations because it's a Friday. We already had a large move from CPI. Take what was given to you and enjoy the greens. So throw a W in chat if anybody did get into longs from that idea. Did anybody actually execute on the long idea from support? Throw a W in chat if you did. Pass a core count with that idea. Congratulations. W in chat for Lanero. Congratulations. That's a phenomenal way to go into the weekend. And a handful of W's. Congratulations, everyone. Seriously, take the profits though. Don't get greedy here just because you're into the green. It was a beautiful move. Take what was given to you, and be done for the day. Right? Get green, stay green, then go work on your health, go work on other businesses, do everything in your power to stay green. Caught the CPI candle from the bottom. Can I get some glaze, Ash? No, absolutely not, because trading the CPI candle is gambling. So I'm actually fully against trading the CPI candle. I'm fully against trading FOMC. I'm fully against trading non-farm payroll. So, congratulations, but that's a rough road to go down if you're trading the news candles. That's all I have to say about that. That's not something that I do, nor do I think that's a good idea. I mean, in majority accounts, you're not even allowed to trade the news, right? That you could be literally breaking a rule to one of the prop firm rules. So, but I got 10 more minutes here with you all. Is there any type of information or question that you'd like to go over? We got 10 more minutes before Tom comes up next. Definitely stick around for Tom's segment as well. He has a lot of value to share, and I'm certain that he's going to do a phenomenal job heading into the weekend as well. I know we mentioned it multiple times, but I'm going to mention it again because I truly think this is a phenomenal deal. The pro accounts are the best accounts on the market. So we have a flash sale coming up here at 12 o'clock. So in about another 40 minutes, definitely take advantage of that. I believe it's 20% off on those pro accounts. It will be for a limited time. It's only for about 6 hours. But the chances of having a 100K payout cap is just insane, honestly. No activation fee. I just truly love those accounts. So any last questions? Any last information? Thanks for being here, Ash. Came for the giveaways, but stayed for your segment. Thank you for the kind words. That is greatly appreciated. Yeah, we've been working here ever since we started this community. We've been doing these live streams for, what has it been? Who's been here since the beginning? Throw a W in chat if you've been here since the beginning. Because I think it's been about every single day for the past 6 months or so. So if you're looking to be working and learning with other like-minded professionals who are trying to develop their trading business, that's what we do here every single day. I've been on since the beginning of the show, and we've had so many good conversations talking about trading, talking about the back end of setting up your trading business, talking about the psychology that goes into trading, talking about trades themselves, in which we've placed trades right in front of all of you, talking about the mental and emotional intelligence that goes into this. We've worked on creating systems and strategies and what to look for. We've been going over all of the information that goes into day trading. So if that's something that you find value in, we're going to continue to keep doing that. We have no plan on slowing down at all. Just like the bulls in this market, we're just going to keep reaching higher. We're going to keep showing up every single day, working and learning every chance we can get. Ash, after Euro USD invalidated the daily FVG, let me just hop over there real quick so I can see what you're talking about. Let's hop out here so I can get the question accurately. Ash, after Euro USD invalidated the daily fair value gap, I was looking for shorts, but it went up. What indication should I have looked for to be on the buy side? So that was the same analysis I had, right? So if you're talking about this FVG here, right? The candle closed below it, invalidating it. That was the same exact thing that made me look for lower prices. All right, so I was looking for this right here. So in my opinion, you're not going to get things right all the time. Nor does price do something perfectly every single time. Just because you're capable of identifying some kind of concept, that does not mean that price needs to adhere to that concept. And that's why I say price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to. But it's more important that you're capable of identifying something and knowing how to efficiently react to it than what the results are to that information. So in my opinion, I had the same exact information that you had, and I also got it wrong, right? But I'm okay with being wrong. It's fine that we got this one wrong. You're not going to be right all of the time. Okay, just the things that you have to focus on are when you are right, your winners need to be bigger than your losers, right? So the 50% of the time that you are right, make sure that those winners are much larger than the losers. That's what matters, risk management. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of making money. Okay, so I got this one wrong too. All right, chat. Another prediction. Who put the bull in the chat? We did the prediction about half an hour ago. Who said new high of day? Where are the bulls at? Let me see. Simon, Mr. Market Maker. Simon, I expect you to be here at 9:30 sharp every single morning. Okay? Is that a deal? Mr. Market Maker? Amazing job. Once again, I know I just sound repetitive, but these are the reasons why I say it. Trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay? We had spoke about that many different times. You get a beautiful example of, we were looking at the 5-minute. We were looking at, right, this area here, your longer term trend, right, the purple line. Your longer term trend clearly showed that it was staying intact. So seeing that we got the move higher, now you get the results to that information. Same thing there on ES, right? Your area of support acting as support, and now we run into the target. Phenomenal prediction for all the bulls. What a beautiful way to end the week. W's in chat for everybody that got that correct. Team Bull. Send those bears back into hiding. Let's continue to keep crushing higher prices. Let those long-term bags go. Let those investments that we've been talking about, let them just go into the stratosphere. Just send it straight to the moon. Let the long-term bags just keep appreciating. That would be greatly appreciated. And all right, how about this? How about a longer-term prediction? To round out my segment, a longer-term prediction here. I said it yesterday. I'll say it again. Will this be our Christmas present? Yes or no? All right, I said 7K for ES. Christmas present. Yes or no? Last prediction. We usually do intraday predictions, but let's do a longer term one real quick. Will we get a 7K ES for Christmas? Will this be our Christmas present? Yes or no? So by Christmas, will we get a 7K ES? Yes or no? Throw it in chat. And I highly expect every single one of you that's making a prediction to be here on Christmas as well, so that we can see whether we're right or wrong. Do we get a 7K ES for Christmas? Yes or no? Little Santa rally. Give us the Santa rally. 27K on NQ. Let's just do a percentage real quick to see if it's the same percentage. So 27K, another plus 5%. Let's do 5% on both of them. How about that? What is this? Oh, that's only 2%. Ooh. All right, so 2.5% on each. How about that? So where is 2.5% on NQ? All right, so 26K and a quarter for NQ, 7K for ES. Christmas presents right here. Yes or no? Yes or no? Give us some Black Friday deals. Send us into the Santa rally, and then hand off the Christmas presents to finish off the year. Please and thank you. I would greatly appreciate that. To Simon. Simon, are you hearing us here? Mr. Market Maker, I feel like we've been pretty good to you. I think you can give us a 7K ES. Please. And thank you. All right. So it's been a good one today, chat. Happy Friday. Phenomenal way to end out the week. Another new all-time high. Just want to take a moment to let you all know how appreciative I am of you. The consistency in the individuals who continue to keep showing up, working and learning, the individuals that keep asking questions and going over information. It is so appreciative. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all of your time. I really appreciate every single one of you. Stick around for Tom's segment. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Tom. I hope you all have a great weekend. Happy Friday. We will be right back here next week, but stick around for Tom's segment. We got Matt to round out the week. Let's go ahead and hand the mic over to Tom. I will see you all next week.
And we're here. Hello, everybody. What's happening? Thank you so much, Ash. This was a great session, as always. Thank you so much for lots of values. I was listening, as always. W's in the chat for Ash, everybody. Always keeping the professional mind. I I can't state that enough, how many information we have from Ash every single day. As he was saying, like, he's been here since the beginning, guys. He did so many things, so many values being shared. So what is happening? Tell me something good news. It's Friday. So because it's Friday, I actually hope that you guys are printing those profits out there. I mean, obviously, until it's not on your bank account, it's just numbers on the screen. But hey, I hope everybody's in the green. So many familiar names. Hello there. Giveaways, Gabor, not my department, but I always say stick around, you know. Oh, yeah. And special hello to Abhishek, Danny, and Magnus. Thank you so much for keeping the chat in line. All right. Cheese. Yeah, I'm going to say the weave up too. So let's just get over. We're going to get over with this. The weave up. All right. Resilience. Okay. Yeah. I practiced. Actually, I did. Resilience. Resilient. There you go. I'm getting better. Just saying. Okay. Enough of this. Let's get serious. All right. All-time high. Yeah. All-time high. Let's see. I crushed it, right? Let me say that again. All right, just thank. I mean, I don't really. Thank you. I know. Let me say that again. Resilience. That's cool. All right, it's better than having a glass of wine. Resilience. All right, let's see what happened. We had the news. Obviously, I was a little bit skeptical if the market would push higher. Okay, like. Everybody, I mean, so far that I'm seeing, and I was listening into MyFunded TV earlier as well. Like I was listening to Nick and the others, and I was kind of doing some research here and there. And I mean, everybody was kind of looking for higher prices here. Like as we're approaching that 600, I was like hoping that we could go down and squeeze the long positions and get some orders below from the CPI candle, but I guess that might going to happen next week. Anyway, this is going to be an interesting candle for next week. That's for sure. So, having said that, I was definitely in the mood to take some shorts, which I did. I had 2 trades in the New York session. One trade ended up in break even. One trade ended up in a small loss. Second trade took partial on the short, and the second portion of the trade ended up at break even. So that's what happened. How's everybody doing? I really hope, because it's Friday, nobody blew up their evaluation or funded account. Okay, I really hope not. Yeah, I took shorts from Walmart. Usually that's the place I go. Flat, let's go. No. 200 IQ memes you blew. Oh, come on, man. Hey, don't worry. It's fine. Because now you will have time to reflect on yourself on the weekend. Last night. No, come on. I'm sorry about that, man. But listen, the good news is that you can use the weekend to relearn some stuff and do the quote unquote reflecting on yourself, right? There's so many things you can do and learn. Hey, what's up? Up 1,700 on funded blue and eval. I mean, that's good. I mean, you know what? Wyatt Earp, that's actually good. That's good. Roth, welcome. No trades today. Yeah, if you decided to not take a trade, I think that was the wisest choice, right? We need to talk about maybe next week, like just because we are starting a trading session, that does not mean that we need to push the button, right? Because that's again, like that's a bad habit that we are forcing ourselves to push the button. Why? We don't need to. You can just sit through a session like today, a CPI day. Well, I did not sit through this session. I was feeling the urge to trade. I know. I'm not even interested to do the recap too much in the London session. Not many things happened. The only thing I did in the London stream is that I scalped a long position, and that's it. That was it in London. And yeah. And we're going to talk about gold as well. Not too many levels so far that we can go with. Obviously, there is nothing higher. So Patience is the key. Exactly. So nothing on the upper levels here. I don't have anything except this 15-minute demand zone lower, but that's way lower. Let's see the distance. Oh yeah, that's like 230 points. I don't think that's going to happen right now. On the lower time frames, for example, the 1 minute, there is nothing left. We have a relative equal low. Let's just get this off. We have relative equal lows here. And speaking of an interesting thing here, the news release, and I only saw this at the TradingView data. There was a bit of an unbalanced price here. No, actually, it's not there anymore. Okay, never mind. I thought that there is a gap. Let's just put it back. Maybe it's on the 5 minute. Yeah, it's on the 5 minute. So there was a bit of a gap here on the 5 minute chart on the micro. So I thought that price can also just go down here and print a down close candle to completely rebalance this price down there, 367. So my target when I was shorting was somewhere around the 400-ish area or lower, but that was it. No, you're not trading every candle until no. It's Friday. So we're not trading every candle, that's for sure. Yeah. So that was the only two levels I was looking for. And as for gold, just a quick look here. I was hoping for a pullback because there is a 15-minute supply zone higher, and that is from Tuesday. If we go back to Tuesday, there is an absolute picture perfect supply zone during the New York AM session on Tuesday. So that level, I think it's going to get taken, especially because we're bullish in the big picture on gold, right? I was hoping for a pullback, then, maybe try to go long. And then I was focusing too much on NQ. And by the time I was focusing back to gold, the train has left the station. And by that time, we just hit the 11th hour of the day. So, yeah, I'm not taking a trade on this one, but I was kind of hoping that this will push. Seems like volume is drying up on gold as well. We have previous day high at 4171.5. Who knows? We'll see. That's the only level. Nothing indicates me to go short on gold. I checked the higher time frames. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right. We had a sweep. Yeah, we could have taken that 4021.9. I don't care. Let's just go up to 4209. That's the only thing. All right. So that's it. I'm bullish on gold, but I don't think it's going to happen today. Maybe on the Sunday open. Or Monday, whatever. And I haven't really traded. I mean, I'm not trading ES, as you guys all know it. These zones right here from yesterday, as you can see, they have been perfectly retaken. So that's good. And there's nothing up there. Nothing. Not even down there. Absolutely nothing to go with. So let's just go back to NQ and let's just wait for a miracle that volume may come back to the market if you guys want to push the button, which I am strongly against. So, any questions? My light is red, so that means, only sell positions. Don't fool port that. All right. We can do some statistics. Usually you're going to get the short order from my lights. Yeah. So yeah, you can use it as a signal. I don't think you should. I really don't think you should. So it's Friday again, which is awesome. And I was kind of wondering, we can use this time on the weekend to reflect on our trading week, to reflect on our goals in trading, to reflect on our trading career. Not full port sell like Roth is saying. So no, it's not. The TMC course is in the making. All right. It's only going to cost $9,000. Don't worry. I'm trolling. It's Crazy Friday. Of course, we're doing something. I'm going to upload some videos on my channel. Obviously, I got so many questions in the past couple of weeks or months that I should be doing more videos about my supply and demand zones. And you know what? I think I will and I should. But those cannot be like short videos, like 5 or 10 minute videos, because I just cannot explain it in 10 minutes. those videos are going to be, I'm going to be the next ICT, right? I'm going to be making 4-hour long videos to explain the smart, the smart Sabo concepts. I don't even know. Thank you. No, I'm not making a mentorship. Nothing. No. But I'm going to be uploading some content because I got like, I don't even know how many messages you guys were asking me, like, can I do some more educational stuff or videos about the zone? So I will, because I just cannot explain it in 10 minutes. Thank you. I will do it. Yeah, it's going to be, barbershop trading. You know what? Actually, that would be a good brand, by the way, barbershop trading. Kind of cool, right? We're gonna, I'm already working on it. That's why I'm saying it's not gonna be 10 minutes long. Those videos are gonna be somewhere around 40 minutes at least, or 50-minute long videos, and I have to split them to 2 parts because there's so many things. When I explain it here, I can explain it in 3 minutes, but there's so many details that can help you to refine your entries or your targets. Anyway, but I'm going to upload that. Have you heard Stay Tuned Burger? No, I never heard about that. Well, it sounds cool. But anyway, we are here at the weekend. We got to do some recharging, reflecting on our trading career, on our trading mindset, technical science stuff, all these things. Barbershop trading. You know what? I think it would be awesome. But then that would mean that I really have to learn every small detail about, running a barbershop. Stick around burger. You know what? I think we should copyright that. We should do the copyrights and stick around burger. So, as I was saying, do the reflections, do the mindset things, try to recharge, use the weekend to gather some new energy, new vibes. And, I said new vibes. New vibes is good, but new vibes is what I meant to say. I like the stick around burger. Yes. New vibes. Vibes. Doesn't really matter. Whichever helps you to be a better trader. It's up to you. Yeah. So, you gotta do some, recharging over the weekend. And you got to think about I wanted to talk a little bit trading, like what is trading. I wanted to talk about the trading as a professional or as technical science, because I think if we talk about it, if we repeat those things, like viewing trading as a profession or as technical science, that can also build up a strong confidence in your passion and your passion towards trading or day trading. And I think that is super important, that you need to have that extra passion, that extra, mindset in order to be successful in the long term in trading. If you're just doing it because you think it's a video game or it's a gambling thing, it's not the same. So I thought that it would be awesome to new vibes. Yes, Abhishek. I thought that it would be awesome to talk about that, because most people see day trading as a side hustle, which it is, especially in the first times, right? I think he's Speedban. So, which is basically a side hustle when you start trading. And that's why I keep saying, it should not be the main source of income, especially when you're starting out new in day trading. But most people see day trading as a side hustle, something you do for quick money, and that's the problem. It's not about the quick money, but if you've been in the trenches long enough, I should say, this isn't a hobby. It's not a hobby. It's a professional. It's technical science. And first time I heard this was from ICT himself. I am not Pigeon. I am not asking for a friend. No, I'm not. So, and I love that. Actually, I love this technical science thing, but, I think it kind of demands the same respect as medicine, or law or engineering. I think I truly believe in that, by the way. Yeah, I truly believe that it definitely demands the same respect as medicine, law, or engineering. I think it does. The only difference is that like our mistakes are, can be public or technically public, or well, somewhat public, and it can cost real money. So the mistakes here can actually cost real money, obviously, if you're on a live account or you're trading your personal cash account. But even if you're investing some money into your prop firm account, that also costing you money, right? If you treat trading like a hobby, it will pay you like a hobby, right? But if you treat it as a profession, then it can change your life. That's the big difference. So do you want to treat trading as a hobby or a profession? That's how it's going to treat you. Okay. That's the big difference. And never forget. And there's, the reason I said that, because there's a misconception about this. Because I keep hearing this, I'm seeing this in the chat. I got questions, I got DMs, emails sometimes, and there's a misconception because trading isn't the misconception. Guys, this is going to be the third word I need to practice pronunciate. Okay, so the misconception is trading isn't a real job. That's what most likely the naysayers are saying. Okay, or the ones who don't really understand what you're doing. I know I had a very hard time trying to explain my family, my friends, what I'm exactly doing. And that was years ago. Until this day, don't really understand what the heck I'm doing, right? And I think some of you guys, or many of you guys, were in the same situation. Like you try to explain to your friends, family, or spouse, whoever is around you, like what is it you're doing, but they don't really understand. And that's why they think that trading isn't a real job. So it's building up that misconception in their mindset, even in your mindset, maybe. And that's why, especially if you're new, it could be building up some bad habits. But let's face it, all right? Most people outside trading or outside the trading world don't get it. That's the truth. That's the fact. All right? They think that you just sit at the computer and click the buttons and playing some video games, right? Yeah. Of course, that's what they think. But here's what they don't see. And you got to remember this. And this is information. And these are some food for thought that you should be thinking over the weekend. That's why I'm saying this on Friday. So here's what they don't see. The hours of preparation, right? Really. The hours of preparation before even a single trade. The discipline to sit out when the conditions are not right. These are two things already. They don't see this. The emotional control needed to operate under pressure. No one sees that. No one. Then they will never see. This is why it's almost impossible to make them understand. And of course, the biggest problem, the risk, where every mistake has a dollar sign attached to it, right? That's the problem. And that's why they will never understand that. But anyway, that's just a bit of a detour here. They see the charts. Yes, they see the charts. They don't see the character it takes to survive those charts. All right. They don't see that character that needs to survive those charts. Yes, I would like to. If anyone wants me to adopt him or her, let me know. Okay. Paperwork can be filled out later in a Google Sheet form. All right. And, let me know. We do the legal things later. All right. So, what I wanted to say is like, what makes trading a profession? All right. We got to be proud of that, by the way. So what makes trading a profession? First of all, structure. Yeah, it's true. Structure. Why? Think about it, really. Think about it. Why trading is why structure is making trading a profession. You have defined hours. Yes, you do. You have a checklist. You have the process to go through. There's already 3 things based on structure. Okay? Already 3 things. Next one. That is also overlooked. Education. All right? Education. You study markets like, for example, a medical student studies anatomy. Okay? That's what you do. We are studying those charts and the markets like a medical student studies medicine. It really is. That is what it's all about. And of course, that's the second reason, like the structure, the education. And there's another thing as well, like it's called performance review. So the usual stuff, performance review. Your results are actually measurable, quantifiable, and undeniable, by the way. So these things are actually defining that this is a profession. And there's one more extra thing: discipline and code of conduct. This is super important. A professional trader respects risk, respects the capital and the time. All right. So I just proved that these are the four main points, which is why trading is a profession. And by the way, I'm just pausing here for a second. I'm talking about this thing because there is no way I'm taking a trade on this chart. So why not use this time to, roll some information for you guys that you can review over the weekend. You've got to remind yourself on these things. So let me just say this again. Why and what makes trading a profession? Structure, education, review, like the performance review, and discipline and code of conduct. All right. Super important. Like it's really like this. Like, for example, the doctors lose patience if they just guessing. I guess you should take this medicine, and you know what? We'll see what happens. You know what? Take this medicine, and who knows what's going to happen. Come back if you can next week. Call me a week from now on. I don't know. But no joke. Sorry, put that aside. But doctors lose patience if they just guessing, right? But traders lose accounts if they do guessing, and that's not what we're doing. We're not guessing here. Obviously, I was just joking. So this is not about guessing, because professionals are actually log the data, they review the performance, they constantly refine their system, and they learn continuously. And I just said those four things on a different perspective, right? So, I know that's why it was maybe not the best example. So I just proved that this is not a job. This is a profession. Logging the data, reviewing the performance, refining your system, learn continuously. These things, only a profession can have all these things, by the way. Trading isn't the job. It's a career of never-ending refinement, right? Yeah. And it isn't luck also. Like, trading isn't just luck. It's like a pattern of recognition, probability, and obviously the process itself. Yeah. And this is when the technical stuff comes in, because it's technical, mathematical, psychological. And there's also a word I found about this, like it's behavioral all at once. That's going to be the next word on the list. I know. So these are the layers. Technical science, yes, because you're reading price, you're reading the volume, structure, data. That's the pure technical side of it, right? Understanding human emotion on chart. That's the behavioral science, if I would say so. Understanding the emotions on the chart. That's the next thing. So, and I guess we can say like a certain amount of cognitive science, managing decision fatigue and focus. Usually, it's part of the thing. It has statistics like the risk to reward ratios, win ratio, expectancy, probability, all these things, all the data here. This is just proves that it's technical. It's technical science. And we're not even talking about fundamental stuff. Right? Just saying. So trading isn't gambling. I would say trading is applied statistics under emotional pressure. I think that's the closest that we can say this, like applied statistics under emotional pressure. That's something I think it's close enough. Like I would say every chart is a behavioral experiment. So just saying. Let me know if you have questions, by the way, about this. I just thought that this is important to understand, because once you understand this, and I'm not saying to put this on a pedestal, I'm just saying that once you have that extra feeling for trading and you understand what it's really all about, it will help to build a stronger conviction and confidence in your trading journey, right? This is actually helping you to build up that confidence. A professional day trader is basically a technician of human behavior. That's actually true. So again, let me just say this: a professional day trader is basically a technician of human behavior. That's why it's so true. Emotion manager, something like that. Yeah. I'm trading on a ferry boat on the ocean right now while I'm on my way to work. That is awesome. I want to do that too. On a ferry boat, on your way to work, and you're trading and you're listening to MyFunded TV. Let's go. I like that. I like that. Technologia. I love those videos. Yeah, the Forex days. Oh my gosh. Well, Forex was very popular. I think it was definitely much more popular like 10, 15 years ago, but that was a different time for trading. Technologia. Exactly. Yeah. So what I was saying, like with this, as a technician, you diagnose problems, you measure the outcomes, and you control the variables. That's what you're doing. You don't trade opinions, you trade reactions, okay? You don't predict, you respond to the markets. You don't fight uncertainty, you quantifying it, basically. You're creating the strategy for that uncertainty, right? Good traders don't guess the market. Usually they are diagnosing it. That's the thing. And that's why I kind of like to say these terms here. Well, Gigi D'Agostino, well, but I think, I only know that one or two songs from him back from the 90s or the early 2000s, something like that. But yeah, Disco Fever back in those days. 440 points so far with 5 micros. That is amazing, Emma. Congratulations. Congratulations. 30 seconds. Oh, actually 5 more seconds until the new promo is going to drop officially. And I think it's happening now. Promo alert, everybody. Promo alert. Is it happening? I think it is. I think Terry already mentioned this, right? I think, can I say this? Can I say this, Abhishek? Of course I can say this. I think I can say this. So I can happily announce that there is a flash sale starting right now. 20% off on the pro accounts. Grab it while you can. It's only going to last for 6 hours. Exactly. So 20% off on pro accounts. I think basically the best freedom out there in trading, with the best price, no activation fee. What else do you want? Did you guys think that there's a buy one get 4 for free or something? You can use it with the code YouTube, of course. Of course. So I think it's an amazing price. Avail. Get those 5 pros. Actually, I'm going to buy a few pros. I think I'm going to buy all I can. So 5 purchases per user, just saying. All right. So you can buy up to 5 pro accounts with the 20% discount. Just saying. All right. A really good price. If you compare it with, and the rules, the opportunities, the freedom of what you have there in the pro account, really good price. All right. All right. So, as I was saying, back to, it's not a BOGO sale. It's not a buy one, get one for free. I'm sorry, but still, I think it's an amazing price. So, what I want to say is, let's just go back to this technical stuff. All right. I used to say, like, just like the engineers have instruments, traders have their own toolkit, because we do have our own toolkit. We have levels, for example, supply, demand, support, resistance, whatever it is. We have levels. Those are the blueprints, basically. It can be a pivot point. It could be a swing high, swing low, whatever it is that you're looking for. So one thing in our toolkit is the levels, okay? The next thing is what we do, and it should be done like every single day, every single session, as a routine, as a reflex, is the tape reading, like reading the narrative of the market. All right, that basically equals to diagnostics. Have you ever thought about that's the diagnostics? So you have a blueprint, you have diagnostics, and of course we have the journaling, which equals basically to lab results, if you mind, right? Lab results. And there's also like risk management, which is technically equals to a safety protocol. I know these are fancy words, but I told you guys we are talking about the same things from different perspective. So we have blueprints as traders, we have the diagnostics, we have the lab results, we have the safety protocols, everything. So what else could it be other than a profession, other than technical science, right? Each trade is an experiment. And there's also like a hypothesis about this. If price reacts here, I'll take X risk for X amount of risk, for X amount of outcome, whatever. The result is basically that you'll collect data and redefine the model. That is what's happening. Your edge isn't the prediction, it's in repetition. That's what we're doing. You're repeating the same things every single day, every single week, every single month. All right. That's what it's all about. It's basically a craftsmanship, if you think about it, right? I think it is. I think we can say that. It's a craftsmanship. It's not just data, it's art. Well, it's a profession, it's technical science, and it's art. How awesome is this? The promo is only for 6 hours until 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So the 20% discount is going to go away like it never existed at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, gotta act. Some repeat only the same mistakes, but, hopefully those mistakes are not going to be, those mistakes will not going to be repeated by so many times. So those mistakes should be appearing on a more rare occasion each and every time. I'm actually like measuring how many days are passing in between an incident. And by incident, I mean like blowing up a funded account, for example. Like, how many days since incident? I don't know, something like that. Sponsor me in one account. Oh, I wish I could do that, but again, that's not my department. So, yeah, as I was saying, it's not just the data; it's art. It is, and like a craftsman, you're learning through trial, patience, right? And that's why I like when Ash was saying like he learned trading like as trial by fire. So he as far as I remember the details, he said that he tried different things that didn't work, and obviously he burned himself, metaphorically speaking. And by the time, I mean many times, by the time he found out what is his method and strategy, and I would say this is something I'm also went through, and that's something we're all going through. Sell your Richard Mill. I cannot sell that. I'm sorry. You guys love my. The problem is I'm not a good. Well, I've tried to be funny, but unfortunately, it hits differently when I speak English. Trust me, if I could be talking to you guys in Hungarian, and if you would understand it, it would be much funnier. I'm 41 years old. 41. But trust me, I feel like 25. No, I'm 41. Yes. So you do 20K Pro account giveaway. The 20K Pro account, 20K Pro account. Is that a thing? There's no 20K Pro account, so I can't do that. I mean, that's not a problem. I like to speak multiple languages. And actually, I'm trying to pick up German, but only I speak a little bit German, but I tried to pick that up. I love speaking English. I know I still have a lot to learn. I think it's fine. I mean, Thank you, Random Walk. Thank you. Are you Hungarian? 20,000. I know that's what you're asking. I can't. 20,000 is, you have high expectations from me, Drew. You don't understand? Oh, I'm sorry about that. How much noise do you make when getting up from the seated? A lot. Wyatt, excellent question. So when I get up from this chair, I make so many noise. Everybody actually wakes up in the building. This chair is so squeaky. I actually need to get a new chair, by the way. I need to get a new chair. And the other problem is I'm a little bit overweight, so don't tell this to anyone, all right? Bit of an overweight here and there. You're Hungarian. Nice. Hail the mustache man. Yeah, I know. Secret Lab. Yeah, I heard about those. The Secret Lab chair. The thing is, I don't need this. What it's called? I don't need this headrest to be this high. I don't need this. Back in the days when I was gaming more, I thought that this is much better to use a chair like this, but now it's just kind of a distraction. My bones. Oh, I thought that you're talking about the chair. I'm sorry. You see, that's another problem. Those jokes anyway. Let's just move on with the topic. Let's just pretend I did not get that. I mean, okay. Let's move on. Let's just move on. All right. I haven't. I don't know, but stick around. I always say that. Proper ergonomic chair. Yeah, maybe about this. The craftsmanship. I said that. So you don't learn trading by watching the candles. Usually, you learn it by feeling the structure. That's what I wanted to say. I have a chair behind. Yeah. So this whole thing is basically a blend of science, like rules, probabilities. It's a blend of science, art, and then the discipline, basically. So consistency, emotional control, execution, timing, discretion, all these things are blending together in day trading. That's why it's so cool. I'm sorry, I didn't ignore that. What did you say, Lamb? Let me check it. Was there a compliment? I can't see it. Where is it? I can't see it, man. Show my setup. I can't. How can I do that? Oh, Herman Miller. I heard about that, I think. I don't know. Will there be one in Thomas segment, Abhishek, or is it? Oh, yeah, that's the code. Sorry. I look old. Thank God I'm not using an HD cam. I mean, not like the biggest. Actually, I wanted to upgrade my webcam to a much more expensive one, but then I definitely would look much older. It's expensive but good. Well, usually nowadays, the expensive stuff is the best, right? So what I wanted to say is, like, as a profession in day trading, there's a routine as well, because there's always a routine. That's why we're doing the repetition every day about the charts, about the technical stuff, about the mindset and everything. So it also has a routine. You know, the professional's routine, what I'm saying. A pro trader's day, as I'm talking about, basically. You ever want to get rid by going to the gym? Oh, yeah, I want to. One of my goals. Live chat, I'm sorry. Tom Cruise, say yes, something like that. 2000s can, because all good knowledge videos are in local. That's true, actually. That's what I should do. Have you been to America? Yes, I was in New York. Actually, I was there 14 years ago. Can you imagine? I was there in 2011 December. My favorite place, well, since I was only in New York, I would like to go back to New York, and I like to rent a car, like an American muscle car, and just drive around the States. I think it's going to take like 2 or 3 weeks. Just drive around, go down to Florida, go to Vegas, LA, all the usual stuff. It would be really great. For real? I'm 41. 41. Perfect guy in Baltimore. That's good. That's going to be a road trip. You know, that's going to be a road trip. Yeah. So let's talk about the routine. All right. You're 40. Let's go. Imagine, you know, some of you guys were not even born when I was playing Counter-Strike. That's how old I am. Oh my God, it's hard to say. So as a day trading routine, or professional day traders routine, like, we have the pre-market preparations. I talked about that, right? Yes. Building the bias, mark out the levels, you know, check the volatility, manage the risk. That's the usual stuff. So again, we start with preparation. Oh, there's a code. There's a code. I can see it. Everybody, quickly.
Everybody quickly get the code. The code is touch some grass 33 resets, everybody. Bravo, Zulu, Alpha, Tango. Bravo, Zulu, Alpha, Tango, touch some grass 33 resets, everybody. Go super quick, super fast. This is going to happen right now. Don't hesitate. We are in the trenches. Just go on and do what football. Save the accounts and go for the free reset, everybody. 30 people. Come on. Tango, Zulu, Alpha, tracing back. Thank you.
And now we're back to our original conversation. So, yeah, what I was saying is, what I'm trying to say. So you have the pre-market preparation. That's the first phase of the day. All right, that's routine. I think there's going to be one more kick. Stick around. So first you start with the pre-market preparation. Then, you know, you're active in the session, executing the plan, you know, observing the flow, follow the discipline, the usual stuff. And then comes the third phase, basically the post-market review, when you're reflecting your trades. Use this filter and met the rise. Yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should. So what I'm trying to say is, oh, I clicked away something. I don't see the chat. Oh, now I see the chat. So the third phase is basically the review, right? Journal, grading yourself, scorecard thing, you know, the usual stuff. And obviously there is one more thing, which is continuous education, because that's what it's all about. Reviewing the charts, watch the replays, backtest setups, all the stuff, collect information, right? So you don't need more setups, you need more standards. That's what it's all about. That's the professional's routine. That's how you do it. So you start with the pre-market setup, you go into the session and execute the plan, then you do the review, and then you continue to educate yourself. That is the thing that you always should be repeating. Yeah, I know. And this is what turns a trader into a professional operator, by the way. Really, I like that. The professional operator. Because like new traders, or like the amateur focus is on the P&L, and the professionals are focusing on the process. The amateurs have more excitement that they're focusing on, and then the professionals are focusing on the execution. Amateurs go and focus on the winning trades, while professionals are focusing on the clean setups. Amateurs are focusing on the outcome. Professionals focusing on the consistency. Amateurs focusing on luck, while professionals focusing on probability. All right. So many differences. That's why another, just another idea why this is a profession, and why you need to strengthen that belief in your mindset. Okay? Professionals trade and execute. That's it. Amateurs trade to feel something. That's what I always say. And I'm not, obviously, I was an amateur too. I'm still on a certain level in a trading journey. I know I still have a lot to go, and I still have a tremendous amount of things to learn. And I'm not saying amateur like I don't want to mock anybody, but we all go through the same path, right? Scorecard as well. Yes. And it will all, this is a certain amount of mental evolution. You start trading, when you start trading, as I'm trying to say, as a profession, you're going to stop focusing on the trades. You stop chasing those revenge setups, and you start protecting the time, energy, and the capital. That's what it's all about. No dopamine rush. Exactly. Yes, Sabesh. So stick around for Matt's session, I would say so. How much time do we have? Oh, we still have about 11 minutes, so that's good. I think I can finish up this thought process, because I think it's just important to talk about that. The bomb has been planned. The good old Counter-Strike thing. So as I was saying, like, the professional mindset doesn't ask how much can I make today. You're not asking yourself how much can you make today. You're asking how can I keep doing this on and on? How can I keep doing this every day, every week? How can I focus on the process? Okay. Consistency is basically what I'm saying. Consistency isn't about strategy. It's about statistical reliability. That's what it's all about. For example, a trader with 50% win rate and a 1-to-2 risk-reward ratio, let's just assume that a fixed risk per trade will outperform a random trader with a, 70% win rate but no discipline. It will outperform. He or she will outperform a trader with 70% win rate but no discipline. You got to understand that. And again, I must say, like, Ash is absolutely doing it as a professional. Yeah, I think he said his win ratio is somewhere around 50% or a little bit above 50%. But he's exactly fits for this example. He goes to 1-to-2 risk reward ratio. Yeah, he loses 50% of the time, but he's going to outperform everybody. As a software, I use Quantower. If that's what you're asking. Discipline is a must. Yes. Hey, thank you, Byte Logic. Thank you. So many good topics. Awesome. I had to be 90 because he's 90% and I'm talking about him. Don't bail on him. What risk reward? Let me say about my risk reward. Like I'm aiming for a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio, but I end up around 1-to-1. So I always try to aim for more, but I usually end up around 1-to-1. I would say 1.2, 1.1. But it's all right. I think like Ash is also, I think he's going for he's going for 1-to-2, but Ash also said like there's nothing wrong going for 1-to-1. I 100% agree on this. Like as long as you can keep your risk to reward ratio positive, that's good. I'm not saying again that it's a bad thing if you have a negative risk to reward ratio. Obviously, you have to be on alert on your win rate. Okay. We all love Matt. He's cool and awesome, and he's printing money he's printing money faster than the Fed. So did you go over the pro account in compression butters? Well, basically the thing is that no consistency rule, no withdrawal cap. That's the main thing. Otherwise, it's no scaling and all that such. So all the freedom that you can get except trading the news, the red folder. But there's a very good calendar in the dashboard at MyFundedFutures. You go to the calendar and you will see those news events that you should not or cannot trade on that funded account. And now you can withdraw up to $100,000 from the simulated funded account, which is amazing, by the way. So no consistency, no scaling, all this stuff. Quite a bit of, that's a lot of freedom. The closest that you can get to almost like to a real cash account, which is good. I'm relaxing to hear. Thank you. Thank you, Jack. I'm trying my best. Matt is I think he is, by the way. Don't tell him, but I do think that he's, or he has some connections, man. I don't know how he does it. So, as I was saying, 50% win rate, 1-to-2 risk reward ratio, fixed risk per trade. And I'm not saying you should always go with a fixed risk per trade, but assuming a trader does this, he or she is going to outperform someone with a 70% win rate, but less discipline. All right. So professionals don't need to win often. That's what I'm trying to say. They just need to lose correctly. Strong, right? Let's just repeat that. Professionals don't need to win often. They just need to lose correctly. If you lose correctly, no problem. That's why I always used to say, like, I think it, and I Mark Douglas writes about this many times in his books, like, and I sort of like got that quote from him, like, worst case scenario, you need to see the positive. If your stop loss gets hit, you will know your answer, and the answer to the question for that answer is, was my analysis correct? And if the market takes out my stop, then I will know. Now, I'm more of a believer that I should not be moving my stop. But that being said, sometimes I do move my stop, but I would say 70% of the time, 80% of the time, I'm not moving my stop. I like to keep it going, leave the trade enough room to play out. So I just like the way it is. Trading in the Zone from Mark Douglas or The Disciplined Trader. Those two are great books. Exactly. A professional doesn't need to win often. They just need to lose correctly. You can quote me on that. So that's why so many things that I just said, reasons I just told you guys. I just had a very good reasoning why trading is actually a profession, why it is a technical science, why you should be proud that you are in this business, all right? And you should remember, I hope you guys will remember some of this over the weekend and for next week, because these reasonings I just shared with you, I think, I mean, these should be and will be helping you to build your mindset, your conviction, your confidence that you are in the right place at the right time, at the right prop firm. all right, in the right community, between the right people here. And this is such a great thing. And even if you're down today in the red or down in the week, just remember this. You are at the right time, the right place, at the right prop firm, at the right community. And it will happen. You are going to be successful. I'm sorry to say this. I'm not sorry, actually. You are going to be successful. It's just a matter of time, as long as you have this conviction, this reasoning in your subconscious, in your mind, when you think about what is trading, what is exactly what you are pursuing here. Sorry, you're pursuing a career. You're pursuing a profession. You're pursuing technical science here. And you should be proud of that. If someone thinks it's not a real job, don't worry about it. I just told you many reasons why it is and why it is so awesome, and why actually I love trading. Guys, obviously when the universe or God would make me to go back to a 9-to-5 job, I would do it. But I could never leave trading behind. Even at my 9-to-5 job, I would just sneak in my laptop and I would be trading at my free time or from my phone or whatever. I would do everything I can to get back in the ring. So I think I'm just saying this. I will do my best. That I will never leave day trading behind. That's how much I'm convinced that this is one of the best things that you can make money from. Okay, just saying. And she wants to become the trader I strive to be. No. All right, Shadow. I'm down for that. Stream lagging? I don't know. It could be your internet, yes. So it's science. And by the way, there's so many other things to talk about this, but there's also the mental health thing. You need to sleep, you need nutrition, you need focus, you need to take care of yourself. We all know the basic stuff because as a profession, those things needs to be done too. But as a key takeaway, let's just say trading becomes like a real profession when you take it seriously enough to build that structure, to track the data, to respect the risk, to keep learning, all right? All these things. And it becomes science when you learn to test the ideas, you track the probabilities, you remove emotion from interpretation, okay? This is how it happens. So trading is the only profession where your success depends on mastering yourself. And I do love this. I think this is just awesome. This isn't the job, as I said. It's a discipline that pays you to be patient. And never forget that, all right? Treat it like a science, practice it like a craft, and it will reward you like a career. It will, all right? Treat it like science, practice it like a craft, and it will reward you like a career. Remind yourself to this. Technologia, yes. So remind yourself to this. Whenever you feel a little bit you feel like you don't know what you should do, or are you at the right place, right time, whatever, just remember this. You are at the right place at the right time. Let's see how much time there will be. Oh, my time is almost up. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Maybe the Rocket Scooter fam is going to be, I think they're already here, right? So if you have, I just want to say, by the way, just a few final thoughts here, that I had a really good week with you guys. And I am very grateful. I said that, I will say it again. Very grateful to MyFunded TV and time flies, and to MyFundedFutures for the opportunity. It's really excites me to share these thoughts, because it's not just for you guys, it's also for me too. As a repetition, I repeat the process. I repeat these thoughts by sharing it with you. And I'm very grateful for the community here. You guys wouldn't imagine. So Thank you, Raisin. Thank you. So I hope you guys like these topics. I really do. And obviously, if you have questions or anything regarding this, my door is always open. You can find me on my YouTube channel. I stream every day, New York and London. And hit me up on Twitter or wherever, and I'm always available. All right. My office is always open. Kabooshed. Yeah. And yeah, so use the weekend to, he's coming. Don't worry, guys. Matt is coming. He just texted like 1 more minute. So don't worry, he's coming. So thank you so much, Abhishek. That's my YouTube channel. As I said, next week is going to be a little bit crazy because in Europe we are shifting to the daylight saving time shift is going to happen this Sunday. So I think I'm going to start at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard instead of 2 a.m. And I think in the US, the shift is going to happen 1 week later, right? So we're going to have a little bit of an upside down schedule because of that on my channel. So don't be surprised. I'm usually starting 2 a.m. Now it's going to be 3 a.m. Because the London Open is going to be at 4 Eastern Standard. And so I don't see the reason to sit there 2 hours before London Open. So I'm going to be starting the stream like 1 hour later, but obviously I'm going to be there a little bit longer. So yes, I do that live. Yes, every day live. So yes, he's here. Don't worry, he's coming. So I wish you guys a great weekend. And of course, I told you, get ready. I hear the music. It's happening. Come on. Party time. Look at him. He's dancing. Is he doing? He is. Look at him. He has fake money. Oh, it's real maybe. I don't know.
It's very high quality fake money.
Let's go.
I paid like $4 whole for these thousands of fake dollars. The money guy.
Man. Oh, look at that. Dang it.
Somebody said my ADHD is showing.
Let's go. Let's go, everybody. W's in the chat for Matt and for the Rocket Scooter fan. Yes. How's it going, Matt? What's happening?
Good, brother. How's it going with you? How's your week? Your
all
weekend?
is good. The week is great. Oh yeah, I have plans for the weekend, the family stuff, and I'm super happy about it. We're gonna take some time with family, visiting cousins and parents, and it's gonna be like big dinner, big lunch. We're gonna have so much food. I don't know. I try to do my best to lose some weight, but when we have these family gatherings, this is no way you're gonna do it. I mean, you're just eating all day. That's what's happening.
I mean, isn't that what you do in Hungary?
Look at that. Yeah. I never heard that joke before. I never
before. I'm the first to ever come up with it.
It's a brand new thing. So
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but the week was okay. I had some real good trades. Overall green, not as much as you do. I mean, obviously, man, you are. I just said that you're printing more money than the Fed. So basically, I made some profits, and I'm very happy for the week. But yeah, it's good. So how is your day so far?
Brent, that's actually funny. Pretty good. I took a really solid long in 5 accounts into CPI, which I never really do. I don't normally bet on the news, but I had a very strong speculation that we were on the edge of volatility sort of collapsing and getting onto the good side of where we wanted to be. And I decided that the range was going to be small enough that I was going to buy in just a handful of accounts. And if it were to dip, I was going to add some more and bet that we went up. So I got the bump up today, and then I closed out for profit. Then I took that same long scalp like 4 times in a row. So it was pretty solid. Yeah, pretty solid trading. You think the bull market's back? Like we're out of the hole and we're good?
I think for now it's back. Yeah. For now it's back. Oh, I forgot to use the filter, Abhishek. Yeah, I have a sound filter here that I can sound like someone in the battlefield or something. Look at this. Hold on.
All right, Bravo Tango Zulu, let's grab those codes and stick around for bets need to win. Weekend is all about us, so just let's make it work, everybody.
That sounds awesome, Tom. I also have some sound filters.
There you go. Yes.
I think I can do like a bunch of different
Ones. I think this one. I can sound.
You know, this is why I like that this is Friday. You know, it's Friday, everybody. That's what we can do.
I get bored on the weekends or on Fridays.
And that was the sound of Minimet. Exactly.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like your it kind of sounds like, like I think of like playing Halo. That's what it would sound like. You have your, your helmet microphone and we're like sending each other orders to the squad.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
And by the way, what do you think? Is this market going to move anything at all in the PM session, or are we done?
I have a firm suspicion that the market's going to keep going. I don't know. I don't think that. I mean, maybe there could be some selling. It's trying to sell, but it seems like every dip, there's just been some buyers and some squeezes here. It's finding a hard time picking up momentum from the early morning move. But the fact that it is consolidating higher tells me that the move is probably halfway over. And honestly, if it does explode in the close, it can go pretty crazy. I remember past like CPIs just sort of like curved up and popped like this. This consolidation ultimately, if it does break, was the middle of the bigger move. Like I'm saying, if we do break out, I think we could hit 700 today if it does break. So if we do break and keep going, it's going to go quick. And that's what I'm waiting on and seeing. And I do have a small long still just to bet on that happening.
I see. Wow.
Yeah, we'll see.
We'll see. All right. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm going to take off, and chat, stick around. Matt's segment, as always, is going to be super valuable, and have a great weekend, recharge, touch some grass, the usual stuff. Don't forget that we talked about this segment about how you should treat that trading and day trading. So I think it was a great topic, and I see you guys obviously next week. And thank you, Matt. Have a great session and a great weekend. All right.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Cheers, everybody.
All right, guys. So we're kind of at a standstill when it comes today. Get some dubs in chat for Tom. As always, we love Tom's show here. It's now officially 8 weeks of winning streak. It's been crazy. It has been really crazy. I'm up $200,000 in profit in a handful of this prop firm's account, and I'm up $200,000 in profit in this prop firm's account. And I'm going for the world record payout. And in about a week to a week and a half, I will get it. As long as I keep going. Today, that's a good question. Let's find out. Let's get old ChatGPT to add this up. I'm too lazy. Let's see what it says. Current record is 145,000. I can get the full payout now and beat it, but you have to trade for 30 straight days to get the whole thing. 42, 42. 42 and 42, and I'm in another long now today. I'm scaling these accounts up like crazy. It's been insane. The biggest one has a 72%, 72 or 76, I forgot, win rate. One of them has a 100% win rate, and one has a 90%. So I've been sort of getting lucky and crushing them. Lucky. So I'm going for the prop firm record for that prop firm. Who else? Record? No, not PW. No, not for that. It's somebody y'all wouldn't know. Somebody I don't know. But yeah. Is my voice delaying? It shouldn't be. All right. So anyways, I am grabbing along off of this dip right now. I don't think the market's going to sell off. I don't think we're going to crash unless some conditions deteriorate. It looks pretty okay. And this high consolidation just leads me to believe that in close, we're going to move. And it might actually move an equal distance of that same move we've had. Now, when I tell you guys the risk interval thing, right, a rocket scooter is pretty real. Nasdaq has moved exactly a risk interval, which is our distance in the prop in the platform. So if I go to this table, right, Nasdaq futures, you can see right here has a 209.75, which is that number. And the market moved exactly 209.75 today, which is incredible. That is that first wave move. And if it does support and keep going, I'm looking for hopefully like a nice, decent little breakout here, which would be kind of nice to have. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. Now, some people are like thinking maybe we'll sell off today. I'm not really sure. But I'd like to take to the long bet. So on this little dip, I just grabbed some long. I probably should start thinking about how I'm going to add this position. I've just been holding long, scalping. And this, I was waiting for something like better to long off of. I do want to bet that we hold this DD band. So if the market does get back above 836 and another V shape, we should hopefully be good. But we'll see what goes on here. What if they don't pay me? They better pay me. I'll be so sad if they don't. My audio is 1 second delay from the video. Really? Hold on. Let me make sure I didn't do anything weird with the. My voice is delayed by a second. That is so odd. Let me double check something really quick. Did it start whenever I was fiddling with the knobs over here? Let's see if that fixes everything. How about now? We good? We good? We good? We good? Let me see if it's working here. My encoder, it's good. Slightly dubbed, Matt. Okay, we'll see. And now we look like we are starting to sell a little bit. What we got going on here? Let's get this guy going higher. That's what I want to see. A little bit of selling pressure to the NASDAQ and the S&P. Right, we've bumped up on CPI. The market has sort of consolidated higher. One thing that we're going to watch that's extremely important is the VIX. Now, the VIX is starting to creep up a little bit, which is what I don't want to see. I do want to see the VIX finalized by being down below this 18.6. This is what we call our contango midpoint. It's that important level of the VIX that you want to see the VIX below for the longer term bull market structure. We tried to break below it. And again, remember last month, let me make this bigger for y'all to see. Last month, we had the same effect, right? VIX did not break below this contango midpoint and just held and held and held and held. And finally, it exploded, right? With a nice, big, crazy sell-off. Today, it's the same thing, except we are decaying and hopefully VIX can land below it by the end of the day. That is ultimately like the bet I do want to take, is that we end up sort of not becoming more volatile and that there are still buyers here to keep this market going. Can we escape this bear market, tariff market crap day? Hopefully so. This is a nice, clean little breakout, and hopefully it breaks out bigger, but you never know. But man, what a lovely day here, right? This could be the top, so you never know what can happen, but I'd like to see it move a little further. I'd like to see us go to 700, to be honest. That'd be a nice, clean finish to the day. The problem is S&P has two really strong pivots, like right on top of each other. The 636 is what we call a margin buffer limit pivot. It's something I teach people on. These yellow lines on my chart are always going to be resistance. And you see all morning it's been fighting there. But if it does break, it's a pretty solid break. So the idea is I can keep my risk small just in case it breaks, because if it does break, it'll break big. And I'd love to see a big breakout trade from this one. I'll tell you what, that'd be great. But it is going to be a really strong pivot. That's the kind of the crappy part about it. It might be really, 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 really hard to push through this. We have all kind of resistances here. Oh, we'll see. The 1, 2, 3 times it tried to die out, there were buyers that were found, and then the market kind of recovered from there. NASDAQ doesn't necessarily have that strong of a resistance here as much as S&P does. So NASDAQ is still looking pretty clean. On this DD break, market's irrational. Small trades only anyways for anything that I am doing. So keeping that light, keeping that chill. Yeah. That's what I'm doing. Okay. I think we should be good. Yeah, I'm not going to mention like other props here. Before I joined Team MyFunded, I was always trading with, other props and stuff. So I'm still babysitting those until I get to my payouts. I went live with MyFunded, so it's a great program. I love it. But yeah. Somebody said, oh, wait, let me see what you are saying. Matt is actually a puppet, so he's doing the voiceover. Is the audio at least better now? Trump, please start talking. Right? Or maybe Trump don't say anything, or maybe Trump say something great and bullish. Does my software support gold? Yes, it does. Somebody was saying there comes a point where you no longer care about money, and for that you need to have some money, then you can rack big racks. Well, it's a psychological thing, right? You don't even need to have big money. You're 100% right. That's the easiest way to have that psychology is to not need the money. Psychologically, then you'll have more confidence when trading. It's just a numbers game. If money means something to you, you're going to be shy when you trade. You can kind of teach yourself to have those feelings even if you don't have a lot of money. Which basically I teach people, if somebody tells me like, hey, I got $1,000, I want to start day trading. Well, you have any tips for me? The first thing I say is I can't give you investment advice, but when you start trading, whatever it is you want to do, consider all that money gone. You're going to lose it all. Take that stance. Walk into it believing it's all gone. I'm like, well, why would you say that? I don't want it to be gone. Well, no. But go in there and believe it's all gone. That way, you've already discounted the money from what you need. It's gone. It's no longer there. And therefore, you no longer feel anything about it. And up here, then somebody said, scared money, don't make money. Yeah, there you go. Assume that it's already gone. That'll be the best decision you've ever made for yourself. Because if you assume it's already gone, then you're not surprised when it's gone. You're not surprised when you take a hit. You don't care. You're trading just by the numbers, and that's it. You're not trading off of the emotions or the feelings of needing that money. So it's a psychological trick. And don't treat it like you're trading to win the trades. You're not trading that the money means anything. So if you go in assuming it's already gone, then it doesn't hurt when it's gone. See, if it hurts when it's gone, then it scars you. It's like that bad relationship. Yeah, it's like that bad Tinder date that you somehow got in a relationship with, and then years later you wish you never did. The crazy person who breaks the windows on your car and stuff, and then you're scared and timid on the next person you're dating, and then you're acting weird because the first person kind of scared you and scarred you. Trading will do the same thing. So go into it with realistic expectations. This is probably going to be a shit show. I'm probably going to lose everything. And then I'm cool with that. And then you start really just not, you kind of prepare yourself for the emotional scarring. You're not surprised. And then you don't have as much emotions when you're tackling trading. So try to have no attachment to the money by immediately detaching yourself from it at the start. You know what? I'm probably going to lose all of this. Okay. All right. Now let me learn trading. It's time to lose some money, but let's lose the money with some style. Right. And then as you're learning and getting through the market via trading, you're going to realize that you're going to have a much easier time because you're not thrown into emotional whirlwinds. You've already accepted your fate, and now you're just going to live life as intended. Right. Let me learn trading. Let me practice trading. Let me get out there and see what happens. See, if you're like, I need this money more than anything, man. I got bills to pay. I got stuff to buy. What you're going to actually think is, holy crap, I'm losing this money and I need this money by Friday. Shit, I got to make something happen now. What do I do? Okay, you know what? I can make another trade. I know I lost this one. Let me make another trade. And you're already working off the emotions of needing that money. The trick in trading is to not need the money you trade with. That's the easiest hurdle to get over. The easiest way to get over it, like somebody said earlier, is Matt already has a lot of money. He doesn't care. That's absolutely true. I don't care. If I lose money, I'm never hurt. If I make money, Doc and I are never high-fiving each other in the hallway. Like, I made all this money. Oh my God, we're rich. It's never like that. It is the same feeling every day. I'm not celebrating when I win. I'm not mad when I lose. It's just another day. It's part of the game. I've accepted the fate of making money and losing money is part of the game. If you have that mentality, having money makes it easy, but also having money doesn't guarantee it'll be easy, because I know a bunch of spoiled rich people who are pretty frivolous with their money, who couldn't trade anything to save their life, and they'll waste it all too. So it's an advantage that helps you if you just don't have those feelings about the money, but you can also train yourself to not need it, which means budget properly, maybe trade with just an amount that doesn't mean much to you. Like if your salary, gives you $5,000 extra a month to play with, and you just put 1,000 into your trading account. It's not like you've burned up all your extra money. You might not feel anything towards this. You have to set your limitations on what you do and don't feel. You know what I'm saying? That makes sense to y'all? Man, just scalping this up. This is looking pretty good. I'm up another $6,000 open P&L on these accounts. I keep scalping at like $6,000 to $10,000 a time, like getting 10 to 15 points. Do I think we're going to break out and keep going? Did I get lucky there? I trim down to a runner yet again. All right, let me do this. Let me trim this down just a little bit. Trim that down to half. Let me trim this down to a little bit. Trim this down a little bit here. Hold on. Which one are you? Hold on. I'm just taking a little profit on this little V here. Trim back down to a runner of 1 on that one, a runner of 6 on this one, and a runner of 2 on this one. No, we'll do 3 on this one. Okay, hold on. I'm going to trim this a little bit. Oh, that's only 6 S&P. I'll hold on to that. Okay, I'll hold on to that. Okay. Bro, is the market maker? Nah. No, I'm just in their group chat. I'm in the group text. They tell me what they're going to do before they can do it. I have a time machine. I am AI. I'm a robot. I hear these things from a lot of people. LOL. Do I use candle confirmations? I do not, actually. I actually would give a TED talk on speaking against that style of trading as being consistent. As much as it is useful to some people, I actually am one of the few people in the industry that takes a firm stance against candle confirmations and patterns. And agree to disagree on the effectiveness of it. If it works for you, it works. And all that matters in trading is if it works for you. Statistically, for me, I don't have a belief system that supports the fact that it works to beat the market. It's more of a confirmation coin flip that just gives you sort of like a what I'm looking for. It gives you a way to see it in an organized fashion. That makes sense. What are you? Oh, wait. The fuck? I thought I was in 6 S&P. I'm in 6 NASDAQ. What the hell? Oh my God. All right, guys. I'm going to tell you something. I know this is a little non-conventional. I have to go take a leak. Like I literally do. I've been drinking water and coffee all morning. So I'm going to go in there for like a minute. Y'all yell at me if I start losing money. I know I'll hear it. I promise. Just yell really loud. And I don't have a stop loss either. So we'll see what happens. I promise I wash my hands. I promise. Woo. Dude, I've been holding that all morning, y'all. Sorry about that. Hands are wet. I wash them. They always tell me because I get in and out of the bathroom so quick. I don't wash my hands. Oh, that felt so good. All right. How'd I do? Am I losing money? Oh, we good. We good. All right, cool. I did have 6 NASDAQs from earlier on that dip. So that's what I had here. And hanging on to that, just holding through all of this. Let's get that breakout though, past the risk interval, be kind of nice. I've got one of my accounts has 1 S&P contract. One of them has 6 S&P contracts. I'm trimmed that to 4, and then this one had 6 NASDAQ. I could probably just close it out for the profit. I didn't mean to buy 6 Nasdaq. I meant to buy 6 S&P, and I actually clicked on the wrong freaking thing, but that's all right. So let me trim that down to 2 Nasdaq, and we'll let the runners run. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Okay. All right, so let me update. I've just got runners I'm holding on. I'm kind of taking a little bit of profit here, just to take a little bit off. This is a nice run on this one. We'll see what happens. All right, so I've got a couple open positions here and just holding on for runners. And let me take a new screenshot of what everything is currently right now. Just 3 accounts are open. These are the ones at the top 3 on the list. These guys here. So up about another maybe like 4 from earlier, 4 grand off of what I had earlier. Just been buying the dip, trimming, holding runner, adding when it dips, trimming when it pops. Just scalping it the whole way up. That's good. So I don't know what that is right now, but let's see what old ChatGPT says it is. All right, we have 42 earlier, and we'll be at something now. Let's see what it says now. And I am so excited for the weekend. Now I'm in Texas, and it feels like I went downstairs earlier. And there's like a cool front. Okay, 46,244 now. So that's about 4,000 extra. So I went downstairs earlier, and it's kind of like IDOC's got some like pumpkin candles burning. There's a slight cool front, and I'm in Texas. So I know if there's a cool front here, there's a cold front wherever you're from. And it's nice, man. The fall weather, the cool air, the candle, nice. Y'all remember my birthday on Wednesday was 45K on a 44 birthday. Remember it's 44th birthday, 45K. Ended up that day 45 because y'all challenged me in chat. You said, can you make 44 for your 44th birthday? And I was at like 30 at the time. And I said, okay, I'll do it. And then I bought on the stream. The freaking market tanked. And then I think that was that day. And then at the end of the day, I bought the dip and worked my way up. I think that was Wednesday. The total or maybe that was Tuesday, whatever day it was. But I did do 40. Trust me, like, look, I've been on this crazy win streak, but I'm also trading a little risky to try to push these accounts to get a world record payout. Like, I don't normally trade this aggressively unless I'm trying to show off and do something. You guys remember I won Pat's BDH tournament, right? Now I'm trying to get the world record with another prop firm, biggest payout ever. I'm repping MyFundedFutures everywhere I go. Like, I'm going to show people that they hire the best traders for this show. So I'm going to put my name everywhere out there, and I'm pushing very hard to just, like, I could go get a payout right now of about $120,000 if I wanted to. And I'm still holding out just so I can take out the biggest payout just to show off. And I know that's a stupid thing to do. I could probably blow the whole thing up reaching this goal because I could realize the money right now. I could take half of the balance, which is 120 today if I wanted to. Or actually, I guess it's I guess another 4,000 plus half. I could take 122 if I wanted to today. So yeah, I'm up about 244,000 in profit. Yeah. And I could take it all, or I can wait 30 days and take the whole thing out, which is probably what I'm going to do. And that's just to do it, right? Just because, like, why not? Like, it's one thing to sit here and trade and make money and lose money, just trade, but it's also another thing to try to make, I don't know, legendary status, you know, like do cool stuff that you're remembered for. I don't know. It's just fun. I'm very competitive. I like doing stuff like that. So we'll see. Could I send you 150K core, please? Why? What are you going to do for me? Got an even exchange. What do I get out of the deal if I give you a 50K core? Can you come over here and help supervise the backyard remodel project? I need somebody downstairs making sure the damn gate opens. It's been a week of nightmarish construction to try to figure out this puzzle in the backyard. I'll give you a sub. $74 customer acquisition cost for a sub. That's too expensive. Too expensive. Yeah, so let me tell you guys the problem with the fence outside. So, we have a fence around our yard. This is what we're working on right now. We have a fence, right? This is the yard from bird's eye view. And the fence we share with neighbors. We can't tear it down. So we want to put a face on the front of the fence. We want to build something that's like beautiful. This is a normal fence with like vertical pickets, right? So instead, iDoc wants our fence to look like, I don't know, go to your local micro brewery place and backyard where all the picnic tables are, all have fences that look like this, right? Our backyard now looks like a brewery, right? So vertical slat picket sort of fence out of cedar. That's what we're building our backyard, but we can't remove the other fence, so we got to put it on top of the other fence as like a cosmetic base, right? The problem is the bird's eye view of our house is that the existing fence is not straight. It sort of is like curved like this, about 2 inches shorter on one side than the other. And when they built this face on the fence, the problem is that they built about 4 inches off of that fence, the face that looks cool, and the doors wouldn't open because, well, these expert fence builders didn't think before they built this whole thing. So we'll see if the doors would open because we feel like we got scammed with shoddy construction crew. So anyways, after weeks of bitching at them and yelling at them about what's going on, we're like, didn't you guys design and account for this when you built it? They just built it, right? So one of the gates didn't open at all because they tried to have these things bump into each other, and they were like, well, we got to trim off a bunch of wood to get it to open. And then they went on their own and cut off like 1.5 feet of wood to clear the gates because the hinges were on the back. And as an engineer, I had to solve the problem finally because I was having a hard time figuring out why they couldn't get it to work. So the thing is they had a hinge on the actual gate, but they built a face on top of it. And so what happens is, I mean, just look at it yourself. You're going to swing this thing this way. This, like a circle, is going to cut into that a lot. At least the thickness of that plus some for every additional angle you want to open it. So obviously, you need to put the freaking hinge on the front. That way it opens full 90. And I finally went out there and redid the design and it finally worked. So anyways, I've been working on that for now. So now they're working. Yeah, they were like, we're the experts, trust us. And, we're like, okay, we're going to get the people that, like think of everything. Dude, we just paid triple the price for your average construction crew. This guy subs out to non-experts, I would say. So, yeah, we kind of got bamboozled. But I went out there and I came up with the design to finally let the gates open. So one of the gates in the 2-inch slope, which was really funny, is that like the one like this had a door that had the hinge on the edge this way. And so the door would swing this way, and they can only get it open about that much to where the face was cutting into the other wall. So they decided, well, let's just cut the wall up. And they wasted a whole bunch of lumber. This one, the hinge was here, and because of the 2-inch slope, the gate didn't even open. It would like bump against the face on that side. So their answer there was to cut off 6 inches there. So we had these 2 giant holes in this beautiful fence she built. You could see the blacks, the pickets behind it. They were just painted black, and it looked weird. So what I did was I went out there and I redesigned both of these and got them to work. Got it to work finally after threatening to fire this guy. And he had one day to get your shit together. So that's what we're working on now. So now we're actually happy and can relax. Remember the other day I had a fence emergency? That's what was happening there. So what I actually have going on here is that because this has a 2-inch slope, or 2-inch, it's 2 inches off. I actually have the door. I actually put an L-shaped hinge here so that the door opens this way. The door can't open that way because of the slope. And the other one, I just put the slope. I put the hinge on the 180-degree angle so that gate now can open all the way this way. So now they open fully, and now we're happy. Now IDOC is happy. She was mad at me all week. No, she was mad at everything all week, and then that just turns into her being mad at me all week. And now we're fine. Hire you? Bing! You're hired. Anyways, that's what we've been working on. So we went with the more expensive crew, the expensive group that was like, oh yeah, we're the experts. That's why we charge a lot. And we're like, okay. I'm like, cool. I love to pay more money to not have a headache. But I've actually had to been the project manager, and I had to do the design and had to tell them how to get the gates to work. So basically, I've been doing their job, like the leader's job. I've been managing his crew for him and telling him what to do instead of him doing it. It's been ragey all week. IDOC was like yesterday, she's like, when he gets here, I'm about to rip his head off and I'm about to fire his ass and blah. I'm like, I was like, okay, me too, but I'm gonna give him one more day. And I'm like, I'm gonna actually do it myself. So I went out there, I got the tools, I'm building my own support. I'm showing them, I'm like, let's put this here, we need to build this, and then put the hinge here. And then we did it, and then it worked. And I was like, okay, finally. So I got out there and I actually am doing the work myself. I should charge them. Yeah, I should send them an invoice for the fence, right? So anyways, the crew was really good, right? The crew actually wasn't bad. They brought in a third crew finally. But the design, like they built a good thing, but they don't have the vision to solve the problem. But it wasn't an easy problem to solve, giving them a little credit there. But the guy that was leading them was like managing multiple jobs at once, showing up middle of the day, beginning of the day, end of the day, sometimes not at all. And this kind of like that was pissing us off. That's what we've been working on. Anyways, so watching the market here today, I've got a runner. I've trimmed my runners down. I've got 4 S&P contracts in one account, one NASDAQ contract in another account, and 2 S&P contracts in a third account. And I'm holding runners just in case it breaks out. Letting that simmer. If we get a breakout from here, not saying it will happen because we are at the risk interval limit today for a single move. A second move from here would be another risk interval from the bottom, probably this leg here. I think it's 208, right? Nasdaq's is 209.75. So let's just round up to 210. So it would be about 640 would be like the next risk interval bump up from this leg. And this one would top out right about 850. So if I do get a run up here for another 15 points, I'd be super stoked. Nasdaq looks like it's ready to pop, man. Like Nasdaq is like 10 months pregnant, if you may. Like it's about to be a baby green candle, well, not a baby, a giant green candle busting out of this one. So we'll see. There are no A+ setups today for being at all-time highs, not with the CPI moving the market the way that it did. And yeah, no A+, I think, for today. So how did your trading go this week, chat? It's been a crazy week, right? With the sell-off and the trade wars back and forth, Trump tweeting this and that. How are you guys feeling about it? Has it been kind of crazy? Has it been terrible? Has it been tough? It's been pretty tough for some people. Yeah. I don't blame you if you're having a hard time. It hasn't been super easy. I've been having some of my days I had to fight. Some of my days I took some big hits. It's been tough. You lost everything? Oh no. Well, that's not good. Sorry to hear that, man. Over trading or revenge trading? Is the candle gonna be as big as Gamma Mat? Oh, dude, Hulk smash, baby, huge candle. Breakout would be nice. I have like a small, like I said, small position. Like I said, 2 ES, 4 ES, and 1 NASDAQ. That's all I'm holding as runners. I've scalped them fairly aggressively with 5 and 10 contracts a pop on each one of these dips. I think I had 5 into this one in my biggest trade. I actually took a lot of risk on that one. And I'll tell you guys, let me give you advice, like some, advice from a pro mindset. Don't gamble into CPIs and Feds and stuff. I will tell you, 1 out of 20 events will I go out there and ever have a position into something like that. I just had extremely strong conviction today that the market was ready to pop. We're consolidating all-time highs. VIX is on the edge of being bullish. The greater bull market signals yesterday were extremely bullish. The market itself overnight, it pushed up higher in the night, and I said, well, I'll just buy. In case we dip on volatility, then I'll have plenty of room to add more on the dip. And so I grabbed it in 5 accounts. And if the market was going to dip, dude, I was going to hit in all of them on the dip if we fell to A+ pivot. And it just went straight up and stayed there, which was kind of nice too. So I basically was taking both trades into account. I was going to long on the dip. I was going to add more on the dip or just close out on the pop. I didn't think we were going to have CPI come out and turn around. The CPI is improving. The Fed says CPI is improving. Their PPI projections are 2% inflation by the end of next year. So we are on track to having CPI and everything coming down, and nothing has changed on the tariff front to increase CPI, and the labor market's not getting any worse. So I'm thinking things are going to still stay the course. So I've been extremely bullish. So therefore I decided CPI is going to come out and not really be anything worth moving the market on. Nothing bad's going to happen. And even so, bad news is good news. If the Fed expresses their interest to cut rates as aggressively as they are going to do it, any bad news is good news, right? So like the Fed needs to kind of fix things, and they're not really, and CPI is not going to move much without new conditions. So the CPI is just like a non-factor these days. So I just said, well, CPI is going to be a non-factor. If it dips, then I'm going to grab the dip and I'll rally tomorrow. Like I said, 1 out of 20 times I'll have like the perfect storm of things of like, yeah, this time I want to bet on it. It's extremely rare. And in your prop accounts, I'll give you guys the best piece of advice you can have about this. Don't ever do it. Let the market move and be okay with missing out on the move you wanted, but also let the market like dip to strong pivots you want to buy on and react instead of predict. Like, don't try to predict. It is a coin flip how the market responds to this news. It's always a coin flip. You will have zero system, I promise, that can predict the freaking stock market around how news comes out. I'm telling you guys, I promise. News comes out, whether it's good or bad, the market's going to do something completely different than what you think it's going to do. Promise, every time. So you're basically flipping a coin and acknowledging that you're gambling. And if you want to still do that, understand that the lower your odds, the smaller you should bet. Like if you're like, I want to bet on CPI, and you go in there in full port, you're kind of a jackass, like not what you want to do. If you're like, I'm gambling and it's probably 50-50, but I have conviction that it might be, going up, then let me trade it small is the right approach, right? Because the movement can be really strong, like can go very far, and therefore you don't want to take a lot of risk. And most of the time I talk myself out of that. I'm like, well, I don't want to take a huge loss either. Why even bother? I do very well on days when the S&P moves up 10 points. I can make 5 figures that day. Why do I need to try to make 5 figures with lower odds on a coin flip? I don't need money that bad, so I tell myself to sit out most of the time. Right? Use trading is 100% gambling, dude. It's roulette. There's no advantage you'll have. Strong conviction on the greater bull market was the conviction I had. My conviction was that the CPI wasn't going to change. And I got both of those things right, and therefore I believe my odds were greater than 50%. But I didn't YOLO full port all my accounts either. I grabbed it in 5, and a couple of them were slightly heavy. But in case I was wrong, my big losses would have been isolated to just 5 accounts, maybe just 2 of the 5, and 3 of them would have had medium losses, and I had plenty of accounts ready to go to trade up to green for the day in case I did. So I'm like, I trust my skills as a day trader to dig myself out of any hole. And I got fresh accounts just in case the market crashes, take my stop and move on. Maybe today be the losing day. So, yeah. If you're going to gamble like LeBron, LOL. So that's kind of how I take the market. News trading, not really the smartest thing to do. But also, like when the market pops like this on CPI, there's a lot of people out there like, okay, maybe I'm going to fade this or whatever. A lot of times, now this does look like a setup that could possibly fade. It is not breaking through those highs, but it's also not finding any lower lows. As a matter of fact, the lows are actually sort of like Look at this. Like the lows are getting right. It's completely consolidating right up here. It's not going lower. Normally days like this tend to do this and move and progressively move higher, and they look like they're going to sell and they do this. And then this is usually the middle of the move and you get an equivalent move to the breakout. That is kind of what I'm betting on. I don't normally bet that a strong move, especially a fundamentally strong move, when VIX is in decay and not moving up, is actually going to be a thing that does reverse on its own. So, yeah. Matt's trying his best not to draw a trend line. I got to add some curvature to it, because if I draw a trend line, you guys are going to screen cap that me and ruin my, you're going to end my career. We found that fucking liar. Look at him. He does draw trend lines when nobody's looking. If I ever draw a trend line, you guys are going to clip it. He does use trend lines. Look at him. Oh, we caught you. So let me draw a trend curve, right? This isn't a trend line. It's a trend. It's a trend curve. It's a rainbow Fibonacci. You guys remember from the other day, the rainbow Fibonacci. So look at that. Look at that curve, baby. It looks look how nice that looks. It's a trend arc. Okay, let's be real here. It's an arc, not a line. I'm the first in the world. The trend arc philosophy. I should probably teach this. I could probably sell a $10,000 mentorship on trend arc construction of candles. Somebody says, "Am I in construction?" I was never in construction, but I was an engineer, which essentially puts you in the heart of construction of everything related to building and maintaining. And I played with Legos as a kid. So I'm that kind of kid that can build stuff, take stuff apart. I built my own treehouse when I was a kid, things like that. And then working as an engineer, I worked turnarounds for the longest time. So I'm very familiar with, construction and crews and like what you need to do and how things work. This is like just how I'm programmed, I guess. I was a diaper engineer for a while. For the most part. A buyer here, trend curve strategy. All right. I'll send you guys, I'm going to build a website and I'm going to sell the mentorship for $10,000. The trend curve strategy will be the biggest strategy in the world. Look at this. Look how good that is. All you got to do is just get a crayon after the fact, and the more after the fact you do it, the stronger it is, right? And then it really looks like you can predict this thing, because look at this. Look how nice that looks. But make sure you do it after the fact. That way there's no substance to it whatsoever. And then you're good as gold, man. You can sell it $10,000 a pop. Teach the strategy. All right, here's what you do. After the chart happens, just draw on top of it, then show other people, then sell them a mentorship, and then you'll be rich. And then that's how it works. Get 2 of your friends. This is not a pyramid scheme. Let's be real. It's a rounding bottom, okay? That's how you make money with this. Well, you teach it to other suckers. That's how it works. Duh. World's biggest curve fitter. There you go. They're like, oh, I get it. That's how I make money. Right. You take this and then you go over here and then you teach people. And it's even better if you teach teachers how to teach people. And you get the whole multi-level marketing thing going. And then give me a cut of your sales. Then we'll all be rich. Let's go. It works. But make sure you draw it very after the fact. That way that curve is as clean as possible. You don't do it before the fact. Then that, come on. You predict the market? No, nobody can do that. We'll draw it after the fact. It looks nice and clean, right? The trend curve 101 strategy masterclass TED Talk coming up later. Add a MACD 100% success. Let's go. I can show you any pattern on the chart after it happens. 100% proven. Sold. I'll buy your boot camp. Count me in. It sounds like a pyramid scheme. It's not a pyramid scheme. It's a reverse funnel system. Come on. Does that look like a pyramid to you? No. Okay, that's not a pyramid. All right. Turn it upside down. Yeah. Flip it over. How much for how much is our training boot camp is only $20. We made ours just $1 a class for our boot camp. Illuminati confirmed. Okay. So now I think that if you join the boot camp now, that we have the recordings are previously recorded, you can actually watch them at your leisure as well. Whenever the boot camp is live, like it is now at market close, I teach the class with the video. Like we watch the video, we talk about it, and we go over it live. And that's at market close, Monday through Thursday, every day, and we don't do it on Fridays. Yeah, boot camp's only $20. Like I kind of take a stand in the industry. I don't believe in selling education is a big deal. It's a big deal because education is the biggest way people get ripped off. So as a stance, we have two goals here. We could have made it free, but then what we realized, we made it free for a while, a long time ago, before it was actually called the boot camp. The problem is that people would barely show up and not take it seriously, or people would show up for a class or two, then leave. And so we made this decision, and we're like, we need to charge at least something so that people will stay and take it seriously. Because when you get something that's free or you didn't pay anything for it, the brain perceives it as worthless, which is why, like, free. It's weird that there's starving people in this country, yet Costco gives out free samples every Sunday, and you could probably eat an entire meal just walking 3 laps around Costco, and it's free, but we still don't go all do that. We still complain about inflation. Like, because it's free and you have to drive and it's inconvenient, free is worthless. And you don't really see the value in that, even though it's free food, right? So, well, I mean, you have a membership. But the idea is that free is just, you get free samples of ice cream. You could literally hit up every ice cream stop in town with a tasting spoon and end up with a full cup of ice cream for free. But yet, you don't do that, right? People pay for convenience in this country, but then also if you pay for something, it holds more value. Like if you bought that cup of ice cream, you'll eat the whole thing, but you're not going to sit there and eat free samples until you get a whole cup of ice cream. The perception of value is what it's called. And so if you just make somebody pay $1 for something, they actually lock in. They're like, okay, well, I paid for this. I might as well get some use out of it. And then you'll really be serious about it. So we made our boot camp. We said, let's make it $1 per class, and that's it. I always took a stand against educational gurus who sell large, expensive courses because I feel like, how do you value that, right? Especially most of them don't show you their performance. Like I trade on stream, so at least you can, I don't have to tell a story. You can just watch and see and judge for yourself, right? I don't have to say, trust me, bro, I made this money or whatever. I don't even sell myself. I just say you can watch and then judge for yourself, right? Is it worth it or not to you? And then I don't scale the value or the cost of something based on what I believe my value is, which is what a lot of people do. There's some knucklehead out there I was roasting the other day that has a $10,000 mentorship class, but then doesn't show people proof of trades. And I take a stance against that because how do you know they're saying that's my value. That's what I'm worth. And therefore you must pay that much. Well, show me what you're worth. And then they're like, well, I don't want to show you. And then you're like, okay. But then there's still some people that will still, like, on hope and desperation, believe a story. And I got to teach traders that, don't believe a story. I believe my boot camp is worth $20,000, but I don't charge what it's worth because I don't need the money. I take a stand because I'm the trader that makes money trading, that doesn't need the money to sell anything. So then we said, well, let's make it $1 so people will take it seriously, but then let's make it no more than that because we want to be the people that says, like, F you to everyone else that does that. Get you guys. Happy Friday. 30 V2 for 3 free core accounts. 30 free core accounts. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. But all right. So my boot camp has always been $20, $1 a class. And actually that money actually goes to pay the 2 employees who manage all of our media and videos. So it's actually paying salaries for 2 people. And therefore it is free for me, which ethically makes me feel good. I don't believe in charging for education because I believe a successful trader shouldn't need a job to sell something to make a little bit extra money. You know what I mean? So I kind of take a stance against selling courses. So when somebody says, wow, it's only $20, it will always be $20. And it'll be probably on the best education that you get per dollar you spend, I would say, because it's only $1. There's a lot in it. So hopefully you guys, if you want to check it out, feel free to check it out. But I definitely want to be a thorn in the side of the industry. I kind of like the person out there that fights the good fight as much as I can. We have thousands of people that take the boot camp. Just I tell myself, if I were to charge, $500 per seat for 1,000 people that took it this time, I'd made $500,000 every 2 months, and we only charge $20. So you think about the potential, and people are like, "Are you just nuts?" Like, I'm like, "Yeah, probably," but I think that that's kind of like important. And you guys as traders, do me a favor. When you're learning from anybody, there's a massive amount of information out there that's free. Learn from as much free stuff as you can, especially if people show you their trades. Engage your value off of that. There's a lot of people trying to, sucker thousands of bucks out of you to try to teach you something. If they're not showing you their trades or their history of their trading or their performance reports over a long period of time, if they show you a picture of their best day, you're getting bamboozled, and I'm not going to feel sorry for you. As a matter of fact, I'll probably make fun of you for getting scammed because I'm telling you a head start, don't get scammed. Yeah. Like, I'll call you an idiot to your face if you went and bought something that was a high value and you didn't ask for proof of trades and the person talked their way out of giving it to you and you're like, well, okay, maybe I'll take the risk. You're going to be a shitty trader. Let's just tell you right there. This is your lesson for the day. If you fall for that, Wall Street's going to kick your ass too, and you're going to be a horrible trader because that's a very bad investment decision. Your due diligence on that trade was very bad, and therefore your due diligence on all your trades are going to be really bad. So hopefully that's your lesson for today. Make sure y'all learn. Yeah. Did y'all have a good time? Y'all get your 30 core accounts? Okay. Do I know Brett Kombucha? Never heard of him. No, I don't know who that is. Reading else chat. You guys having issues with the contest? Oh, sorry about that. Mystic Rick says, buy all. Matt just wants to sell you his course. You're done wasting your time here. I'm not selling anything, dude. I'll give it. Hey, as a matter of fact, because Mystic Rick said that, y'all are all welcome to come to my stream. I'll give away 20 free seats. How about that? And everybody can have one, except for Mystic Rick. So come to my stream later. I'll give away 20 free seats. I'm selling it for nothing. Appreciate that. There you go. All right. Yeah, so I'll do it in the afternoon stream. And I'm going to give away 20 MyFundedFutures scale accounts today as well. Also for free. But Mystic Rick can't win, so sorry. Yeah. Serious. So I'll give away 20 scale accounts today and 20 bootcamp seats. Sound good? Awesome. Thanks, Rick. No, somebody asked a question like, is there only like they ask? I don't actually talk about my course unless you guys ask about it. Trust me. Education should be cheap. I agree. I think that that's something I want. On this stream, I always want to make sure I give you guys a lesson. The whole point is to teach y'all something on the stream. There's a reason y'all come here. Market's been flat for the last 2 hours. Nothing's happening. So I can't really get commentary on my trade. I mean, I know what's going to happen. When it happens, it'll take off. I'll tell y'all something, but about to fire up his alt accounts. Yeah. I'm just kidding, Rick, bro. You can win too. I'm just being funny. You actually can win. I'll let you win if you win the prize. What do I think about Spot Gamma? Spot Gamma is a very like most other gamma exposure tools is a very like good tool for like data nuts that like to look at that stuff. As far as like actionability and actionable pivots out of like noisy Greek weighted heat maps is like an infantile version of what Rocket Scooter does, because we have advanced models that filter out market maker data that can actually create actionable pivots from gamma exposure noise. So when we talk about like SPY gamma, it'd be kind of like compared to like what we're doing would be like kind of where we were. Like I said, like we're so far advanced compared to something like that. I don't recommend it because it's in the same league as what we do. Ours is just infinitely better, like for leagues better, because we can actually derive volume pivots from Greek and options data, whereas most of these kind of other types of softwares will just show you like values. Like here's a value, here's a chart, here's a bunch of levels, here's like 20 levels, here's this exposure, that exposure, and it shows like it looks like an indicator, right? You're adding that information as confluence, or like what are you doing? Mine is like here's a pivot that bounces 94% of the time. And the idea is, as a trader, as far as software goes, something like that requires you to be very good at analyzing numbers and like essentially, if you like that stuff, it's good for you. The average trader would be absolutely lost diving into that, and it's not as actionable. You can be like a really strong like sense of what the market's actually doing. And the idea is that, when you incorporate every single option into your model, which is what places like that do, you have like a noisy model because not every option is meaningful. We only isolate options that we know will be hedged against to neutral. And so we filter out the majority of the options, and it keeps the data set very clean. And going, like I said, it's not bad. It's good, but it's kind of like it's data overload for the average person. The average person will be sort of like completely taking a whole new step in a whole new direction, trying to learn a whole lot of information that I will die on a hill saying is mostly just noise. Anyways, is it good? Yeah, it's good, just like anything else. It's not bad. I'm not knocking it, but it's definitely like every other tool out there is just a tool, and you have to basically take it with as an added tool to your tool set for confluence on your trades. The idea which you want is to make sure that every trade that you make has the most information surrounding it that's meaningful to your trade. Not every piece of information is good for your trade. So finding out like what time frame you're on, shorter trades, longer trades, different information matters, right? And you have to find out like, does it match up with the time frame you're trading? Like an example, if you're scalping on the, like Steven Kalajian scalps on like 1 minute at a time, you're going to care a lot about the level 2, right? If you're trading for an hour or two per trade, the level 2 data doesn't mean anything to you. And someone can sell you a level 2 data service, and it's not data you're going to need. So you'll have data overload that doesn't apply. I think that like any kind of Greek or gamma exposure analysis is not good if you're including all the options, because I can go out there and buy SPY 8,000 calls today, SPY 800 calls today that expire. I can buy $10 zillion worth of it and skew every gamma exposure model on the planet to a level that has no actionability. And the option is meaningless because it's out of the money and expires today. And nobody's hedging against it. Some dealer sold it to me and bought new shares against it. And therefore the data, the bulk data would include it. You need to be able to have a system that filters it out. That way you have a non-skewed data from, yeah. So we get our data from Opera, but we wrote our own like analysis models because we are like the leader in the Greek exposure field. Like we pioneered that field, and there's other software out there that's along the same path, but a lot of them, the link. Oh, sorry. Let me give it to you, Abby. My bad. I got to get out of here, but here's the link to my live. I never set it up. Let me give it to you. But what I think of it is good, but you're kind of asking like the guy that runs Coca-Cola what he thinks about RC. You know what I'm saying? I mean, RC Cola is a good cola, but we're Coke. You know what I'm saying? I always tell people we're the gamma exposure kings. Here's my link to my stream. All right, I'll do my afternoon stream. 20 boot camps, 20 scale accounts giveaway today for you guys. Here's the link. My bad. I got to roll out of here, but thank you guys for tuning in. It's been a fantastic week. Don't forget to catch Steven over the weekend at night. I think it's Sunday night, right? And then we'll see y'all later. Thank you, mods and hosts and everybody, MyFundedTV, for the awesome 30 core giveaway. I'll give you guys a second giveaway today on my stream. Come on over. We'll do it in the first 20 minutes just to have some fun there. And then we'll finish out the trading day today with you guys. And we'll see y'all on Monday. Thanks for tuning in. I love y'all. Bye.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.